Welcome to this course, guys. And I would start from what blogging is because, as a beginner, if you were to ask me what is blogging, I have to tell you something, right? So, blogging is a lucrative niche, of course, is a way of trying to express yourself by writing, and it's just the process of creating and publishing content on a website. It's always in form of articles or photos. There's a photo blog, there's an article blog, but it's all about what you see written and what can be used to express our writing in form of content. Blogs can be used for personal or professional purposes and can cover a wide range of topics. And some of the characteristics of blogging is that blogging is not professional writing, is more like you expressing yourself, but you can use informal language. Most times blogs are often in informal language and you have a laid back atmosphere. So blog are frequently updated with content, and the major characteristics of blog is that it's always in chronological order, where posts are typically displayed in reverse chronological order with the most recent post appearing first. So blogging can be a valuable tool for marketing, and most companies are implementing blog into their content strategy and marketing strategy because it increases brand awareness, it boosts your website's SEO, and you get to reach new customers or clients with content marketing. So blogging is a form of content marketing and it makes you stand out from competitors. And with blogging, you can develop trust with your audience, you can grow a mailing list and venture into email marketing. You can increase conversions if you sell something, if you need your readers to do something for you, maybe to get a book, to get a course. You can use blog to attract them to whatever you are selling, your personal brand. So some tips for starting a blog include you have to choose a niche, you have to focus on something to talk about on your blog so that you have some set of readers, and that way you will be able to achieve your goal easily. So you have to pick a blogging platform and templates, which we'll be talking about. We are choosing Google Blogger in this course, and that's the platform we'll be using. Then it's either you choose a template or a theme, then you select a domain name. These are the basic things you need to get before starting a blog. So your domain name is the most important asset of your blog. Then your content, domain name, content. Then you have to plan the publishing strategy. If you want to publish daily, if you want to publish once in a month, once in a week, you have to plan a publishing strategy and you have to find a way to make money from your blog. So basically, blog is a money making scheme, is a content writing kind of marketing. So you have to venture into content, you have to market content. So it involves creating and sharing content online, often in a personal or diary-like format. It can include various types of media such as text, photographs, and videos. So you will see all these, you will learn how to do all these, and the benefits of blogging are numerous. It can serve various purposes, which include you sharing knowledge. If you know something, you can actually blog about the things you know. You could start a lifestyle blog, teach people about lifestyle, how to manage money, how to do this. You could share your experiences and you could engage with others on topics that interest you. So they are useful for personal expression and can also serve as a platform for monetization. You enjoy what you are doing while you make money from it. And to get started, you have to choose a niche. Like I said, you have to get a domain and you have to start creating content straight away. And those are the things we are going to do in this course. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. I may have you know that there are different blogging platforms. We have the two most popular ones. Most of the blogs you see are built with these platforms. So to make blogging easy for you, it's advisable for you to use a content management system. And to use a content management system, we have different content management system. We have Joomla, we have WordPress, we have Google Blogger. In the case of this course, we are choosing Google Blogger, and we have different blogging platforms, and you could easily see that we have them. But basically, Blogger and WordPress are the most popular. As you could see, these are different blogging platforms, but you have to just pick one. And the one we'll be talking about in this course is Blogger. The reason why I chose Blogger will be explained in the next lesson. But right now, this is what we'll be using to build our blog. So we have different platforms. We have WordPress, we have Medium, we have Wix, we have Squarespace, we have Tumblr, we have Dupla, we have Weebly, Blogger, Ghost. So we have them numerously. We have Joomla, we have LinkedIn, we have CMS Org, we have Wizblog example. So there are a lot of platforms you could blog from. But basically, in this course, we'll be using Google Blogger. And the reason why I'll be using Google Blogger will be explained in the next lesson. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. As a beginner, you want to ask that why did I choose Blogger out of all these blogging platforms? Well, we have a lot of blogging platforms here, but to create a professional blog is different. You could create free blogs with most of them. For instance, Medium, you could create a free blog with it. WordPress.com, you could create a free blog with it. Even Blogger, you could create a free blog with it. But if you want to take blogging serious, you have to build a professional blog, and all these platforms can actually be used to build professional blogs, but they are more expensive. WordPress is more expensive, Medium is more expensive. So WordPress, you pay for your domain and hosting. Let me just use in case of WordPress and Blogger. These other options, they are all good, all free. You can use the free version of LinkedIn, you can use others, but we want to create a professional blog and we need to get some things with money. So to get some things with money, if you were to use WordPress to create a blog, you need to get a domain name and you need to get an hosting service, probably a plugin. You need all those things. But if you are starting as a beginner, I would always advise for you to use Blogger, because Google Blogger is way cheaper, more user friendly. WordPress is jam-packed with content, and if you want to learn how to use WordPress to blog, there's a course on that. I have a course on that. But for the purpose of this course, it's basically for beginners, people that are new to blogging, and just to go for a cheaper option, you go with Google Blogger. And if you feel Google Blogger does not give you what you need as a blogger, you can then move to WordPress. You can then try to use WordPress to create your blog, but Blogger can serve you the same purpose WordPress will serve you, because the most valuable assets when it comes to blogging is your content and domain names. So once you have a domain name and you have good content and you optimize them for search engine, you are good to go. No matter the platforms you use, you are good to go. So the major reason I'm using Blogger is because it's a far way better, cheaper option over every other blogging platform, and again is user friendly for beginners, so you could easily start your blogging journey with Blogger. So the major purpose we are choosing it is basically its user friendliness and is economical value. So it's more economical over every other content management system. So we have a whole lot here, as you could see, so you could check them out, but you don't need to go to that length. I'll talk about the basic things, which is using Blogger generally. Then, so basically it will help you, but the reason why we are using Blogger, I've said it, and Blogger is what I'm going to teach you in this course. You're going to know how to use Blogger to market your content, and in returns you learn the technicalities behind creating a blog, getting a domain name, and publishing content. So I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So after doing all the basic things, we've chosen a platform, we've talked about blogging briefly. There are other things you need to know. These are basic concepts of blogging and you need to know them. So blogging is a landscape and you need to know what it entails. So we're going to talk about blogging in general, and I've mentioned what blogging is. It is actually the fundamental aspect of creating and managing a blog. So you have to include the following. When you want to start a blog, you have to select a niche and you have to write an engaging content. You have to optimize for SEO, of course. You have to promote your blog on different platforms and you have to publish new posts consistently because content is the most valuable asset of a blog, and the landscape refers to the overall online environment where blogs exist. It encompasses various types of blogs, your audience, and competitive markets for readers' attention. So the key elements of blogging basics is you have to select a niche. Of course, you have to choose a specific topic or area of expertise to focus your blog on. So this allows you to cater to a targeted audience and it makes your content relevant. So the first thing you'll be doing is to have a niche. If you want to talk about tech, you talk about tech. Even in tech, there are other niches in tech. So you could focus on content marketing, you could focus on web development, you could just choose a slim niche. You don't have to go broad about it. You don't have to choose a broad niche like tech in general. You can choose a niche under tech, which we have graphic design, we have crypto assets and all that. You could talk about crypto alone. You could talk about graphic design alone. You could talk about digital skill in general. You could talk about making money online with tech. So you have to choose a niche, of course. And we are going to do that. I'm going to explain your niche process, how to select a niche and all that. Then the next thing you're going to do is to create content. Like I said, content is the most valuable asset of a blog. So you have to write high quality blog posts with valuable information, which include informative headlines, engaging introductions, structured body paragraphs, and clear conclusions. Then another thing you have to do is SEO optimization. I'll teach you how to do the basic SEO optimization, and there's a course for that as well to learn SEO and how to boost your search engine optimization. So SEO basically is improving your blog visibility on search engines. So there are processes to it, there are technical processes to it where you use relevant keywords, you create a good meta description, and you create different backlinks to your blog. And yeah. So another thing you have to make sure, which we've done, is to choose a blogging platform or a platform. So we've chosen a blog platform already, which is Google Blogger. So you have to select a user-friendly platform to build your blog. So the most popular ones are WordPress and Blogger. We have Squarespace as well, but it's either you choose WordPress or Blogger as a beginner, which we've chosen Blogger according to this course and depending on your needs and technical skills. So Blogger is a good blogging platform for beginners. And another thing you have to bring into consideration is visual appeal. Let your content be appealing to the eye. Like you have to incorporate images, you have to incorporate videos, you have to incorporate infographics to enhance the visual presentation of your blog post and keep readers engaged. So we are going to talk about making your content visual appealing. Then you have to work on your promotion and outreach. So you have to share your blog content on social media, your personal social media. You have to collaborate with other bloggers. You have to engage with your audience to build readership. And we have different types of blogs within the blogging landscape. We have personal blogs. You are a personal blogger when you share your personal experiences, thoughts, and options on variety of topics. So that is a personal blog. And we have lifestyle blog where you focus on aspects of everyday life like fashion, food, travel, and home decoration. So that's a lifestyle blog. We have professional blogs, which is related to companies where you share industry expertise, insights, and advice on a specific field. So this goes with business plans, and you could create a business blog where you promote a company's products or services, often with a focus on customer education. Yeah. So a business blog, like I said, most businesses are adopting blogging as a form of content marketing just to educate their audience. And yeah, it is working for most businesses. So content marketing is a way to get customers as well. We have niche blogs. Yes, niche blog. I think everyone should go into niche blogging because niche blogging makes you, it gives you an higher authority. So when people views you as someone that talks about online education, someone that talks about making money online, so it sticks easily. So it's something that you should take into consideration. So there are niche blogs where you can take a very specific topic like tech reviews, fitness routines, or gardening. So you could talk about dogs, you could talk about cats. There are a whole lots. There are a whole lots. And these are things you need to like put into consideration. Don't worry, I got you covered. You will understand all this in this course. Then another important consideration in the blogging landscape is you have to make sure there is audience engagement. So you have to build a loyal following by interacting with your audience in the comments, responding to emails, and creating a community around your blog. You have to work on your content quality. You have to deliver high quality, informative, and relevant content to maintain reader interest and competition. You have to understand that there are existing blogs within your niche, and identifying ways to differentiate your content is paramount. These are things you need to do, and there are algorithm updates. So you have to stay aware of changes in search engine algorithms to optimize your blog's ranking. So basically, blogging is as simple as that. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we get to talk more about blogging. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Before we proceed in this course, I want you to do something for me real quick. I want you to get a certification, but it's a very easy way to get a certification and it's for free. So the first thing I want you to do is I want you to go to e-marketing institute. Just go to e-marketing institute. Just type it on Google. You type e-marketing institute on Google. So you want to get a certificate, a blogging certificate, just to have something to show for your blogging skill. Though this course will give you a certificate as well, but this is an additional certificate to what this course will give you. And this way you get to amplify your knowledge and you get a certificate because you're going to write an exam. So what you're going to do is to come to e-marketing institute. So this place you could get different marketing certification courses. So you could use it to freelance. You will need some of these certificates to show that you have the skill. So this course will give you a certificate, like I said, and this one will just give you an additional certificate. So you're going to view free courses, and there is one course that is important, that is valuable to you if you are taking this blogging course. So what you're going to do is that you're going to check the free courses we have here, but this blogging course is what I want you to read about. I want you to get a certificate on this course before you continue, before you proceed with my course here on Udemy. So what you want to do now is to get this course information. As you could see, everything is 100% free and you have an ebook to read. So I want you to read this 161 pages ebook, and I want you to get the free course and certification. So difficulty level is for beginners. So if you are new to blogging and you want to know more about blogging, I want you to take this particular course. So I would love you to take this blogging course, and I would love you to take this content marketing course. So just process your information before you proceed. Take this blogging course, then you can proceed. Then you can go on to take a content marketing course. These are things that will be useful for you as a blogger. Then you can see other courses. SEO course will be useful for you. So you take some of these courses. Social media marketing course will be useful for you. But basically, there are a lot of courses here that will help you as a blogger, and you're going to get certified. You're going to have a lot of certificates. Once you read the books, you write the exams. It's just an easy process. You download the book. There's a book for you to download. So this is the free blogging course, and this is what I want you to take before you proceed. So all you have to do is to sign up to this free course. You sign up for free and you start learning. Then here is a certificate. This is what the certificate looks like, and it's going to award you a certificate on blogging. This is a reputable e-marketing institute with a good certificate. So you get this certificate. As you could see, you get a professional certification. You showcase your skills. You improve your CV or resume. you grow your blogging career with the contents in the book. So you see, we have this here. It's just a free ebook. As you could see, you could read online, you could download ebook and start reading them. So you could get yourself equipped. This is what I want you to do. I want you to get a certificate on blogging before you proceed with this course. So you could easily download the book, like I said, or you read online. But I would advise you to download the book and have it on your device so you get to read it. And the book has different, like what is blogging for beginners. It talks about blogging platforms, which we've briefed in this course. It talks about blogging essentials. It talks about creating a blogging strategy. It talks about creating blogging into a business strategy. It talks about the benefit of blogging, and it talks about blogger outreach and guest blogging. It talks about vlogging as well, and it talks about making a living through blogging. It talks about tips to help you run a successful blog. It talks about mistakes to avoid when blogging. It talks about the most popular tools for bloggers. It talks about a lot of things. So you have to go through this. Then after you're done with this, all you have to do is to write the exam. So you download the ebook, sign up, do the basic things, then write the examination. You have to score a certain percentage. As you could see, these are FAQs. So you read what is the price of a certification. Everything you find on eMarketing Institute is absolutely free. So these are free courses. The ebooks are free, so you get to read them. And how popular is eMarketing? It seems people really like free stuff. So far, more than 300,000 happy students from more than 100 different countries have signed up for our free courses and have downloaded our free ebooks. So you could see eMarketing Institute is among the top 1% most popular websites in the world. So yeah, what do I get when I sign up for a course? So you could see you get the free ebook, and it has a full course material. Plus, you get permission to take a test. If you pass the test, you will be notified via, via email. You can then log into your account and download your professional certification, which can be found in PDF format. So how difficult is it to pass the test? It's not difficult. So you have to, there are 50 questions in each exam. The passing score is 50%. So once you answer 25 questions correctly out of 50 questions, you get your certificate. So it's very easy. Just go through this course before you proceed. Then you could see how to pass exams. So you can see the pass score is 50%. There are 50 multiple choice questions in each exam. In order to get certified, you need to answer correct on 25 out of 50 questions. The time limit is 60 minutes. The difficulty level of this course is beginner's level. So it's very easy. So all you have to do is to get started. You have to sign up, your full name, your email address, then you start learning. Then you see where to write your exam. After you've downloaded this ebook and you've read it, then you can go and write the exam. I hope to see you in the next lesson with your certificate in your hand. We are going to learn more practicality. So this will just amplify your knowledge. And if you want to learn the practical of setting up a blog, buying a domain name, setting it up on Google Blogger, I'm going to show you in this course. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So now that you've chosen a platform, we've chosen the blogging platform we want to use, which is Google Blogger. So we are going to create a Google Blogger account. So just type Blogspot. So the name of the platform is Blogspot. Just type Blogspot on Google, and to create a blogger account you need an email address, of course. Let me just show you the process of creating an account. All you have to do is to have a Gmail account. That's very important. If you don't have a Gmail account just yet, you create a Gmail account for yourself, and after creating a Gmail account, just look for Blogspot. Then you click on blogger.com. Then you come to your blogger.com. All you have to do is to click on create your blog. That's the first thing you do. So you create your blog, you click on create your blog. Then it's going to show you your email address. Then you click on your email address. It's very important. You click on your email address this way. So this is Bilal Tech Academy. You click on that. Then you input your blog platforms. You input your email password. So that's what I will do right now. I will input my password. So once you have a Gmail, you are good to go. You can create a Google Blogger account. So I'm going to click on next, and having to click on next, you're going to see your blogger you're going to see like your recovery information and all that. So you have to add a recovery phone to continue this way. So your recovery email is this. You have to add your phone, then you save, then you see your blogging dashboard. So to create a blogging account is as easy as that. Then right here, you'll see the dashboard after doing all that. So you see your dashboard, your blogging dashboard. So let's say I want to create a new blog. So you can have different blogs on this platform, and we want to create a new blog straight away. So I'm going to create a new blog right now. So I'm going to add my recovery phone number, which is very important. So I'm going to add a phone number. If you have a phone number, this is one of the things you need to add. So I'm going to add my recovery phone number right now to use the blogging platform, which are the processes you need to carry out to create a blog on Blogger. This is Google Blogger. So I'm going to write a phone number right here, and this will be 9121218266. That will be the phone number I'll be using. And my recovery email address is williamsbeloved1@gmail.com. So I'm going to have this saved, and it's going to take me to the next step. So right now I have all these. I've signed in with my Tech Academy at Gmail account. Then you could add all these. So as you could see, I'm signed in. So I could just proceed with my creation of a blog account on Google Blogger. So creating an account on Google Blogger is as easy as that, and it's going to redirect you to where you're going to create your blog. So you choose a name for your blog. Of course, you choose a name, and the name I'll be choosing is Bilad Tech Academy. Of course, it's going to be Bilad Tech Academy. That will be the name of the blog. So yes, I'm going to nest that. So you choose the name of your blog and the address of your blog. You're going to choose an address right here. So I can just say Bilad Tech at yes, we can do it at bladtech.blogspot.com. As you can see, this blog address is now available. So I'm going to just add Bladtech Academy, yes, .blogspot.com. Then I'm going to nest that. So we have Bladtech Academy, and the display name will be Bilad Tech Academy. Yes, so it's going to be Bilal Tech Academy, and we're going to finish that. So right now we just created a Google Blogger account, and we just created a free blog. So now you have a free blog, but that's not what there is to a blog. You have to create it professionally. So this will be your blogging dashboard. We're going to talk about the blogging dashboard, but right now you have a free blog and you could start blogging. But something about a free blog is that you'll be having a .blogspot.com, which is not advisable. We need a proper website, which I will get a domain name for, which we have just a .com without the blogspot. But right now, you can blog for free, and as you can see, it's powered by blog. So basically, this is what the free website looks like, and here is your dashboard. We are going to talk more about this dashboard, and we are going to see how we could configure this blog to be a professional blog. So right now we have a blog. We're going to talk about templates, changing the layout, and designing your blog. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now we want to log into Blogger. So what you do is, the name of the website is Blogspot. Remember, it's Blogspot. So we're going to try to log in. Once you have your Gmail logged in on your browser, you can easily access Google Blogger. So here is what you're going to click. So you're going to click on this, and it brings you to the dashboard. So this is what the Blogger dashboard looks like, and this is the blog we just created. So the dashboard is very simple. It's a very simple layout, and it's very easy to use. So you can create a new post. Post is what you create to create content. The most important part of your blog is content. So here is where you're going to create your content. I'm going to show you how to create content, of course. Then after post, you can actually create a new blog from here. So you can create a new blog under this mail. You can create as many as possible blog, but this is the current blog we are creating, this Bilal Tech Academy, and it's going to be here quite all right. So here we have that. So this is a hamburger that shows the main menu, and you can close or open. So these are your Gmail settings. You can just leave all this because these are your other Google apps, and this is where you change your Gmail settings. You can change to another Gmail account and all that. That's very easy. And the next thing you're going to see is the stats. This is where you see the stats of your blog. You see people following your blog. You see how many posts you've had, and you see the comments that has been posted on your blog, people's comments. So you see how many comments it has been, and here is where you manage your comments. You get to reply people, you get to see new comments, you get to delete comments, you get to approve. We're still going to talk about all this, and this is where any is you if you want to earn from your blog. This is where you get to earn from your blog, and this way you can create an access account directly from here, and you can see how to add existing access accounts. You can read more about all this if you want to. That's if you're interested in earning, but for now we just want to focus on building the blog and making the blog a reputable one. So you need content and you need good audience to start earning, but leave that for now. Till later we're going to talk about it, and you get to read about how to add users. That's the FAQs, so you can get to go through them. So the next thing are pages. So we can create pages, of course. So pages are meant to give your blog a layout. So pages you create will show up here. So they are meant to give your blog a layout. So once you click on this, you can create new page from here. And creating a page is very easy. So pages are meant to be static, while posts are meant to be your blog, the actual content you have on your blog. Then we have the layouts here. So the layout of your blog is very, very important. So you could actually design the layout of your blog. You could rearrange the widgets. This is a very good way to design your blog. So here is where the layout is. You get to see the layout to your blog, and you get to do a whole lot of things from the layout panel, which we are going to talk about later. So just leave that. So that's your layout panel. That's how you structure your blog. Then we have the settings. So settings is where you set the basic things about your blog. You give your blog a name, you give your blog a description. This is the blog language, this is the adult content. So you can show warning to blog readers if your content is explicit. And this is Google Analytics measurement ID. You can change your five icon. Your fifth icon is what shows you on your website. So you can change it from here. You can change your privacy, you can change your publishing. The blog address currently is this, and this is a custom domain. So basically that's your settings and your reading list. Other blogs you are subscribed to, you will see them from here. So you can add blogs to your follow in your reading list, so you get to read content from other blogs. Then you get to view what your blog looks like right now. So basically that's what the dashboard looks like. It's very simple, so demure, and we are going to proceed with this course in the next lesson. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. Before we take it too far, I want to briefly discuss something with you. There are two ways to blog on Google Blogger. You can actually blog for free without spending a dime, and that way you have your dashboard. This current way is the way you can blog without spending a dime. So you have your dashboard. You can start by creating your posts, create comments, earnings, pages, but there are restrictions, of course, to you blogging for free. One of those restrictions is you having a domain name like this. So you'll be having the Blogspot brand name in your domain name, which is not so good. So that's one of the cons to you blogging for free. And the next thing is this powered by Blogger would always be anywhere you are blogging, because you are blogging for free. But if we try to create a premium custom blog, you don't need all this. We can remove all these things like this. So people will know that you use Blogger to create your blog. Same thing goes to WordPress. Same thing goes to other CMS platforms. You always carry their tag if you are using it for free. But if you are not using it for free, you can easily customize this. So what we are doing now is that there are two ways to blog. So if you want to blog for free, just to get familiar with Blogger dashboard, yeah, you can blog for free. And if you don't want to blog for free, if you want to create a custom blog, we're going to check out how to do that as well. But the cheapest way to create a blog is through Google Blogger, and we're going to do that as well in this course. So right now, two ways to blog. So currently we are blogging for free, and we're going to explore our options, and later on we're going to change this to a professional domain name, then use a premium template, so to differentiate between blogging for free and blogging by creating a custom blog. So you can just look for the differences between free blogs on Blogspot and custom blog on Blogspot. So we are going to check that out to see the differences. So the main differences between a free blog on Blogspot and a custom blog on Blogspot is that a custom domain name can help establish your blog as a professional brand. Yeah, that's what I've just discussed with you. So credibility in terms of free blogs on Blogspot are often overrun by spammers, which can make them less trustworthy on social media. A custom domain name can help improve this impression and your web promotion. Top websites may be less likely to link back to a blogspot domain, making promotion more challenging. Branding. A custom domain name can help you establish your blog as a professional brand. Domain management. You can buy a domain from a domain provider and set it up and manage its settings in Blogger. So Blogger is free, of course, but since you'll be getting to make it professional like a domain name are not free. So here are some other things to consider about blogs on Blogspot's limitations. Blogspot has a page limitation of 1 megabyte, a maximum of 100 posts per page, and a maximum of 20 page. And the template, you can choose from a selection of templates with flexible layouts and hundreds of background images or design something new. So any money, you can use Google AdSense to automatically display relevant target ads on your blog. Security, Google handles all the security issues of your blog. So it's very easy that way. So creating a blog on Blogspot gives you that flexibility. And something about creating a blog, why I said it's cheaper is that you don't need to host. You're not giving a space to host your blog, so you could use the blog resources however you want to use it, and that would make a whole lot of sense. So basically we are creating a free blog and we are going to create a custom domain, but right now it's just the same way. You can turn your free blog to a custom domain blog later on. You can start for free with the blogspot.com, and when you are ready to upgrade your blog to a custom blog, you can easily do that. We are going to show you all that in this course. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. When trying to manage a blog on Google Blogger, the first thing you want to do is to check your theme. Yeah, you come to your theme and you get to choose a default theme. So there are ways to choose a default theme. So these are default themes right here. So you could check them out, see your default theme. So you could choose any of these default theme for yourself. So you could check all these out. You could go all down, all way down to check for different themes. And we have superb themes that are making sense for free right here. So look at them right here. We have a whole lot of themes. So you could check this out and start picking out your themes, and it's not looking bad at all because the themes are looking so great. So you could start picking out your themes. So you could check that out and start picking out your themes. So these are the default themes, and you could choose one of these default themes for yourself. If you are creating a food blog, you could use something like this. If you are creating something like a snapshot, you could use something like this. So it depends on what you are creating. There are themes for everything for free, but at the same time you can get good themes that are not for free, of course. So you could just check this out, and let's see this. I saw get more of this, so you could easily see more of this simple theme. So you could see that we have all this dynamic view. We have just 6, and when you say you want to get more of this, you have more to see, which is the 7th one. So you could see a whole lot right here, and you could make your blog however you want to make it, which would make a whole lot of sense. So we're going to have to choose a theme. We can leave it at the default theme, or we choose a theme. So look at some of these themes. They are looking so powerful. Look at this pink theme. Look at this. They are all looking powerful. So you could choose any of this theme. I would have loved to choose something like all these technical, all these. So you could check out the themes and choose anyone you want to choose. So I'll come here. I'll be choosing one of these themes, of course. So let's choose one of these themes. Look at this. They look so simple and look classy. So you could choose this, and that way you're going to change the layout of your blog. So here we have the tempo lights, but we've not chosen the one we wanted to choose. So I'm just going to click on this that I want to choose. And when you click on this, you get to preview your theme. So you can preview it, you can customize it, you can apply. So when you apply, you change the current theme. So here is what it's going to look like. There's no post yet, but currently it looks great. So I'm just going to apply it. So let me just apply it right now, and that way we get to apply that theme. So you get to customize it later on, but basically that's how to change your theme. Then you could click on customize to try to customize it. So when you click on customize to try to customize it, you see everything about the theme. You can change the background color, you can change the main color, and you could check advanced to create an advanced kind of color, like you trying to make the body color transparent, default color. So these are basic settings you could tweak, and you could check them out when you're customizing a theme. So it's as easy as that. You can easily customize themes to your taste, and that way you get to apply themes and you get to customize themes. So that's how to use free templated themes on Blogger, and we could talk about this on and on. But basically those are the basic things you need to need. And after you're done with that, you could just check this out, and you could see that you could backup, restore, switch to first generation classic theme, and you could edit the code of the theme. You could choose to edit the code of the theme, and when you try to edit the code of the theme, you get to see the whole code powering the theme. If you touch anything here, something could go wrong with your blog, so you don't need to do any of that. So you see your copyright data, you see it here, and this is everything you need to know about this theme. And yeah, we are good to go right now. So you could see the templates image, you could see everything about the theme, and if you want to change your footer, you change your footer somewhere here, and you get to see everything about your theme. But you don't need to touch anything right now in the code. If you need to touch anything in the code, I'll let you know, but for now just leave it. I'm showing you that you can actually view your code. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So this was where we stopped earlier on. So you could see a whole lot of things about the theme. Like I said, you could save your code, but you have to go back and we have to do one more thing. Aside from choosing this default template, you can choose to download templates from external websites. So just type free blogger templates on Google. Just type them. Just type free blogger templates. So we call themes templates on Google Blogger. So you say free blogger templates on Google. Okay, free blogger templates. Yes, so let's just type free blogger templates, and here is one of the biggest websites you could download free blogger templates from. And this is big templates, and we have there, and we have Sora templates. So we have a whole lot of them. Like we have a lot of services providing templates. So you could see from here, you could get to view templates and download anyone you want to download, then change your Google Blogger templates to the one you just downloaded. So this is what it looks like right now. One thing about Blogspot is that most of the websites you create on Blogspot are always lightweighted. So you see a whole lot of themes, you see bloggers. So there are a lot of themes you could use for yourself, and it could really make a good blog for you. So you could see more themes, and you can easily download them for free to use on your blog. So when you see this, look at this particular theme. It looks so premium, and you could easily buy or download. You could live preview it and see what it looks like. You could buy and you could download for free and start using it for free. So to download for free, all you have to do is click on the download button. It downloads straight away. So that way you have this theme on your default browser. You have it on your system, so you could easily change your default theme to any of these themes you are downloading. And you could search for theme. If you have a particular theme in mind, you could search for it from here, and that's all about that. So you get to preview the theme I just downloaded. This is what it's going to look like, which does not look bad at all. This is one of the premium themes you could use here on Blogger, and you could choose to buy this same theme if you want to. Like I said, you could easily get this theme, and you could download these templates. You could see everything about this and say you want to buy it. So if you want to buy it, you check the prices of this kind of theme. So I could just say blog templates. Let me just use the same blog template so I could have access to this. Blog templates, yes, for yes, blog templates free blog template was the name. Free blog templates, yes. So we're going to just see that and see what it's going to cost to get this theme. So it's actually free. You could use it for free, but in terms of changing the footer where you see powered by something something, you would need to check out what the prices would be, and you could buy it if you want to, if it serves you a purpose. So the first thing you're going to do, they are very cheap. So this is like $12 when you want to get this type of theme. But the first thing you're going to do before you buy a theme is to test it out. So what you're going to do now is you can actually try to bring that in. You could try to upload that. Then we've previewed, those are basic things, and these are other websites where you get templates, you get to see the demo, you get to download them for free, and you get to test them on your blog page. So they are easy as that. Just be sure of the theme you want to use, and this is a best free blogger template, simple and responsive. So you could see a whole lot of themes right here, and a whole lot of articles talking about themes, and we have a whole lot right here, so you could choose any of that. But basically I'm just showing you that there are different ways to get your theme and have them downloaded. So you see this one, this is smart meg, so you could just check out these themes, but I would need something simpler, so you could easily search for something simpler. But basically you have a theme, and we see that this is just like a $12. But basically come back here and try to upload the new theme if you want to. I'll show you how to upload a downloaded theme. It's very easy. So when you have your file, once you have your downloaded file, this is the theme I just downloaded. All I have to do is to extract it. I'm going to extract it right now. I'm going to say extract all, and I'm going to have it extracted. So having it extracted, I'll be able to access the inner file. So what you want to do now, if you want to upload the theme, is very, very easy. What you want to do now is you are looking for how to upload the theme. And let's try to upload the theme right now. So you're going to click on customize, and having to click on customize, we customize that theme. But if you want to upload, you come right here, you choose this. You're going to drag it that way, and having to drag it this way, all you have to do is to back up. You're going to click on backup, and you're going to download a backup of this theme, but we're not doing that. So when you want to upload an external theme, what you're going to click on is restore. You're going to click on restore. Restore makes you upload an external theme. So I'm just going to upload it, and I'm going to click on download. I'm going to open what I have here, and having to open what you have here, so you could see your theme. You could see what the theme looks like, and what I'm going to look for is you're going to look for the type. What the theme is, you're going to look for the type, and this is what you need. So this is the HTML document of the theme, and it's the HTML document you need. So you're going to upload the HTML document or XML. So it's still HTML version. So you're going to upload the HTML version and try to upload this theme. And right now I'm restoring the theme and changes the whole thing right here. So you could remember we have a new template, and here is the new theme we just uploaded. Theme preview is currently unavailable, so we just uploaded a new theme, and of course we're going to use that new theme. And let's see what the new theme looks like. So you could have it opened, and you'll see what the new theme brings to the table. So when you check this out, basically this is what the new theme would look like, and this is what it brought to our blog. It changes the whole blog design, and you could see like this is crafted with love by TY, distributed by Team. So this is something you would see, of course, if you are using this kind of theme, and you could get to edit them. So basically you can get free themes, and that's how to get free themes and have it installed on your blogger. So we downloaded from an external website, and we came to install it on our blogger using the restore. So it's as simple as that. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we'll get to talk more about designing your blog with Blogspot. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So I want to create my first post on Google Blogger, and to do that, all you have to do is to be on the post menu, and you're going to click on new post. So I've worked on some content. This is the content I've worked on, and I'm going to use this content to create a new post. So what I want to do now is to copy and paste this. All I have to do is copy. I've written it. I'll show you how to write content as well, but basically right now I'm just showing you how to post for free. And right now we're going to come back to our blog and we're going to try to create a new post with that content. So I'm going to click on new post. Make sure your menu is on post, and here it's our dashboard for creating a post. So here, right here, I'll paste the contents I have. I'm going to paste it right here, and here we have all these. So this is the contents right here. I'm going to paste it. So yes, I'm going to try to edit the post, and here we have our post. Then the title of the post, which would be "Who are indie hackers? A guide for solopreneur and entrepreneur." So this is the whole content from here. So I'm going to try to just edit them. So basically, to edit is very easy. I'm going to cut this out, and I'm going to bring this to the title, of course. So this will be the title. So "Who are indie hackers?" That's the title, straight up. And what I want to do now is to make sure the post looks good. So you could easily edit them. You could just say the term indie hacker has become synonymous with innovation and self-reliance. But who exactly are indie hackers, and why are they an essential part of the online business ecosystems? So yes, I'm going to just start this way. I'm going to leave. So you could easily edit whatever you're doing, and you could see we have the bullet points, and everything you need to format is right here. You see your bullet point right here. You could format just the same way you format basic documents. You could easily format. The layouts are very simple. The dashboard looks so simple and okay, as you could see right here. So we're going to have all these, and here we have the article. We just posted it for free. And one thing you can do again is that you can check out how to see all these, and look at this. You could choose to make it a viewer, like kind of GUI, like graphical user interface, when you are designing. But you could actually design your blog post with a code as well. If you are used to HTML, you could check this out to design your blog post. And what I want to do, I want to delete some things we see here. So from what I posted, there are some things that came with it. As you could see, these two things came with it, so I want to remove them, and that way I just remove them straight up. So yes, we have something like this, and this is the last word. So I'm going to just come to the HTML view to remove that. And as you could see, is a div class. The last word says hashtag bill actions, if you remember. So all you all have to do is to locate the last word, and here it is. I just located the last word right here. So what I want to do now is to remove all this from here. I will remove all this from here. So let me just remove that, and let me just see what it's going to be like. So it saves automatically, as you could see. So changes saves automatically. So I'm going to come to compose view to see if that has been removed. As you could see, it has been removed. And I'll add an hashtag just to track my blog later for SEO. So I'll just add a simple hashtag, and there we have it. So right now we've created the post, and we'll talk about formatting post and all that in the content session. I'm just showing you how to create a post, and right here you could preview what your post would look like. So you could choose to preview it, and when you choose to preview it, you're going to see what the post would look like right here. So see what the post would look like with the current templates we have, and the post is not looking bad at all with the current templates we have. So you could check that out and see what we have here. You could see we have basically all these. So what I want to do now, I can choose to format it the way I want. I could choose to bolding this. I'll just bolding it, and you could change your text style to like major heading, heading, subheading, minor heading, paragraph, normal, and all that. Yes, so you could do all that. So we have all this basically. And here in the labels, you have to create labels. Labels are used to segment your post. And here, this particular label, I'll just give it articles. Yes, I just want it to be an article. So it's going to be articles. And yes, we're going to have this as a label right now. And here you're going to see publish, the date you publish. You could backdate, you could just leave it the way it is. And here you see your permalink. Your permalink says how you get to custom your link. So you see what your link looks like, and you could try to edit it a little bit if you want to, just for SEO reasons. You could make sure you customize your permalink and just leave it like that. You could make the location and just simple location for people to search, and you could check your options. So you could allow comments, you might not allow. do not allow hide existing, do not allow show existing. So something like that you could allow or not allow. And you could always come back to edit your post, but you could easily publish your first post. And right there, I'm going to publish. But right now, our post is not having any image, which is not so good. So what we're going to do now is that we can apply an image. So you could just come this way. You could just do something like this, and maybe somewhere here you could input an image in between. So you could look for an image that talks about indie hacking. So you say indie hacker, and let's look for an image we could use. So I'm going to just come to images and look for a nice image to use. So you could just see something like this, and we have something like this. So you could just go down and look for indie hacker. So look for something that would just indicate that someone is an indie hacker, something like that. So let me just go through and see what I have. So far so good. So we have a lot of images. So let's choose something like this. This is not looking bad at all as an image to use to represent what an indie hacker is. So yes, we could use this, or we could choose something like this. So this is basic, of course. So all I have to do now is to choose this, or you choose something like this. So there are a lot of images you could choose from. So yes, let's choose this. I love this. So I'm going to save this image from Google. I'm going to save this, but I can only save it in AVIV file. So what I want to do now is just to amplify this. So I'm just going to amplify this. Of course, I'm going to amplify it and see what to do. So I'll just snip it and have it. So yes, I'm going to just come here. I came to the repost, and let me try and save the image. I could easily copy the image. Let me see if I can copy the image. I could come here to paste what I copied. Let's see if it will paste. So I can say paste. So it's going to paste the image, hopefully. Let's see if that becomes posted, but it didn't post the image. Okay, yes, so our image just got posted, as you could see, and you could choose to make it bigger. So I could say extra, I could say large, and I could make it extra large. Yes, so we have something like this as an image so far. So I'm going to just preview it again and see what it looks like. So let me just preview it again and see what the blog post looks like right now. So when you check it out and you have things like this, so you see your indie hacker, you see the image here, which is not looking bad. So you could come back here to paste. You could change the odds, you could change the settings, you could give it an odd text, you could give it a title text and all that. But basically, let's just leave it like this and try to publish what we have. As you could see, we labeled these articles, so we're going to just leave it like that. I'm going to publish this right away. So I'm going to confirm my post, and right there, I just published a post, and this can be accessed for free. Like I said, you can blog for free on Google Blogger. So right now, we just created a free post, and you could share the link out. People could start viewing the post. So how do you view your post? So you could see, you could edit, you could revert to draft, you could apply labels to this post, you could try to apply more labels, you could delete the post, you could see the views, and you could see Pilar Tech Academy right here. So what I want to do now, you could share the post if you want to. So when you click on share, you're going to see the link to the post. You could share the post and do the basic things you needed to do. So you could share the link, and you could just leave it at that. You could change your author view, but just leave it like that. And you could manage your post right here from here, basically. So this is how to create content. You can create more content and more content. Since this particular blog will be about tech, we're going to create more tech content. But right now, we just created one, and if you want to view it, you could just open this link in a new tab, and you'll be able to view your post. You'll be able to edit it. But let's view the blog and see what the blog looks like, so we can see what the post looks like. So now with content, look at what the blog looks like. This is it. You have who are indie hackers, a guide for solopreneurs and technopreneurs. So you see, like, by Pilar Tech Academy, the time indie hacker, you just see basic things, and yeah, that's the only post we have. So you could create more posts and your blog will take shape. But we could talk more and more about this. As you can see, this is just articles. You see the label here, so you could have more labels. So I would only advise you, a post should have one label, and so that you don't have your label stuffy. So it keeps your post arranged, and you can always edit the posts. You can always iron them in categories. So basically, we just created a post. We could create more, and more and more. We keep writing. But right now, I just showed you how to create a free blog, and here we have one. So this is a free blog, and our free blog is functioning right now. So people could come here to read a post, as you could see, and you could copy this. This will be your post. This will be the post, the link to the post. You could copy this and paste it anywhere you want to paste it. You could paste it on WhatsApp. You could paste it anywhere you want to paste it. So people could start accessing it. So when you come, I'll try to access my Twitter page. I'll try to share, but I won't share it because I don't want to share that until I create it, until I make it custom. So I'm going to just come this way. I'm going to paste this, and here we have a blog post, and this is the link to the blog post. So creating a blog post is as simple as that, and we just created a blog post. So I hope to see you in the next lesson. And this is a free blog, of course. We just created a blog post for free. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. Before we wrap up this free session of creating a blog, there's one more thing we could do. And the one more thing we could do is that we could just edit the layout of our blogs. And currently, we could just edit the layout of our blog. And currently, we have all this. So you could create more posts just to populate this. And you could edit the layouts if you want to. So I want to edit the layout. You could edit the layout of this blog, and this footer, like I said, this footer, and this footer could be damaging. So I want to edit the layout. All I have to do is to come to the layout menu, and having to come to the layout menu, you see your layout right here. You see your layout, and you get to change your layout. Everything is widgets, so you could change widgets, and you could add more widgets if you want to. But right now, you see everything about your blog right here. So these are layouts. Everything you see here is an element in the layout section. So you're going to edit the layouts. For instance, let's see from here, this is a boxed element, and here it is. So you see the boxed version. That's where you see your latest post. At the bin, we have this. You could choose to show the widgets. You could choose to not show it. So you could do all those basic things, and you could just leave all these recent posts, yes, and boxed version, you could make it false or true. You could say false or true, but leave it at that. We are not configuring any of this. And see your default variables. You can see your default variables right here. So you see short name, comment system, fixed sidebar, and these are defaults. These are default variables. So you could edit the default variables. And one of the things you're going to see now, you just check this out, and your default variables are all here. So what I want to do now is to check the default variables, and say post per page. I could edit and choose to, so post per page says 5, so we could just say we want to make it like 10. Let's see if that happens. So I'm going to just make it 10. Yes, it has changed. So post per page changes to 10, and fixed sidebar, you could choose to make it false or true. I could say I want to make it false. So let's just click on false. Let's see what this does. So I'm going to just say false, and I'm going to save that. So I just change the fixed bar to false, and the comment system, which says blogger, you could just leave that. And this says this, the site name, which is the short name, I could just say Billard Tech Academy. Yes, so this could be it, and I'm going to save that. So let's see what we have here. So I'm going to save all this I just did. I'm going to save the default variable. I'm going to save it, and right now it has been saved, and I'm going to use the save button right here. So let's refresh the page and see what it looks like after changing some of the default variables. So I'm going to click on save right here. So the changes have been saved. So all I have to do is to view the new layout. So let's see what the new layout looks like, and here it is. Here it is right now. So we have something like this, and basically we still looking the same, but there are more to do. So these default variables, you could just choose to off the widget and save it. Then it's off, that way it won't show. So let's say I'm going to save it again, and I'm going to try to see if any changes has been made after doing this. So whenever you work on an element, just always view your blog to see if any changes have been made. So I'm just going to view the blog, and here is the blog right now. So having to remove the variables is still, those are the default variables. So we go back to work on the layout. So we are still on the layout session, and here we are. So the header logo of your blog, so let's just try to edit that. And as you can see, this is the header logo of the blog, and you have the blog Bilal Tech Academy, you have the blog description. You could write a blog description. You could choose to input an image. So here it's the image function, and this is what the image looks like. When you copy this, let me just view the image. Let me see what the image looks like. We're going to be able to remove that. So this is what the image looks like. This is where it is. So you could change this, you could change this image. I have a blog logo already, so you have to create a blog logo before you start a blog. And one of the tools to create a blog logo is Canva. So you get to open Canva and try to create a blog logo. It's as simple as that. So you don't need to Azure or something. Just create your logo from here, and you could easily create a blog logo. Just look for logo and do a basic edit, then create a logo. Or you get a professional logo designer to create a logo for you. But right now you can use tools like this to create a logo. And I've created a logo for myself, and I'm going to just go on. So if you need to know more about creating logos or using Canva, I have courses on that. So you could check out my course. You could just come here and type Beloved Adejigbe on Google, and you will see my other courses, and you could learn how to create logo yourself. So this is Beloved Adejigbe, and see my Udemy profile. So come to my Udemy profile. That's all you need to do. Come to my Udemy profile, and you see my Udemy profile right here. So I have other courses. Just scroll through. This is a graphic design course. You could easily access this course. Just scroll through and try to access a course like this to create logos. Try to access something like this as well to create logos. So there's so much more you could learn more in my course catalog. So you could easily choose any of these courses, but that's not the point. I'm just introducing you to how you can create logo. So I could choose to upload from my computer instead of just input an image URL. I'm going to just upload from my computer, and right now you choose the file that you want to upload. So like I said, I have my logo already. So I'm going to try to use the logo I have to do this. So I'm going to just come here and see my Bilal Tech Academy logo. So I have the logo already, and I just used that. So I'm just going to save this, and let's see what we have. So I just changed something. I just changed this logo. So let's refresh and see what we've changed. So right now, this is the logo I just changed to, and it's already reflecting, as you could see. So we could go on to do more. So that's how to work on each element of your blog. You come to the layout section to do that. So image replacement, so you could say instead of title and description, you could choose to make it title and description. Then I could just remove this. So I could say input image. I could say upload from computer, and this could be saved. So let me try to save that, and you'll see that the image is gone. So let's see if the image is gone. As you could see, the image is gone, and we have a name right here, but the name is not looking okay. So let me just come back here and disable Tech Academy. Then you say behind title and description. So it could be, instead of have description placed after image, so you could shrink to fit and all that. But this is not the point. So like I did earlier on, I could upload an image and make it that. So that way we are just doing a basic edit of the blog. And here you come to your main menu. So we have link list. When you check your blog, when you check the original blog, we just removed the top bar, which is the layout, the logo layout. So we're going to just come right here. I could easily come back here to just replace it with an image. I'm going to upload. I'm going to choose my file, and I'm going to try to upload something that I could use for a logo. So let me just look for something like that. And this is it right here. I'm going to choose this, and I'm going to make that as a logo. I'm going to save this, and here we have this. So here we have this. So let me just do some major edits. So we say upload image from computer, which we've done, of course. So I'm going to just try to, so I'll say upload image from computer. That will be the default, and I'm going to just choose an image to upload, and there we have that. So I'm going to save this, and having to save it, we're going to have that change right here. So I'm going to say this will be instead of title and description. So that has just been updated. I'm going to refresh, and we're going to see the new image we just used. So I'm just going to come back here. I'm not seeing any image just yet. So input image URL, or I would say upload image, and here we have that. So I'm going to just do something like this, and yes, and I'm going to say instead of title and description, yes, so it has been replaced that way. And I'm going to try to shrink to fit, yes, let's do that as well. And I'm going to try to save that. So let's see the new image. I'm going to just save it from here, and I'm going to have the page refreshed so we could see what it I'm going to have the page refresh so we could see what it's doing. So I'm just going to refresh this page, and we're going to see that that has been changed to the new logo. Then we are good to go. So you come to your link list to design. You see the name of this widget is link list. You could choose to off it, you could choose to on it, and here we have the home, we have the features. So let's see what that means. So this is your navigation menu. So that's what it is named link list. That's why I said you need to edit, and here we have that. So these are things you could easily edit. So we could just say we want to name these articles. Of course, we could just name these articles, and we'll add a URL. So I'm just going to save this, and you could just delete all these other things. So we have this, you have multiple drop downs, you have short code. So I could delete all these. Let me just have them deleted. Since I don't need, I'll have them deleted right now. So I'm going to have them deleted. So yes, we have these, we have these, we have these, we have these, and we have articles. So yes, we're going to make it just these two. I'm going to save this, and that way I just edited my link list. So coming back here, let me just refresh this page, and we'll see that we have home and articles alone. We've changed all that. So this is where the link list is being worked upon, and you can just come back here to check that out, and you see link list, and here we have something like this. Then you could just create a link. So I'll come to my post page because I have my layout, I have things like I've set. So I'm going to come to my post page, and here in articles I'm going to try to check the articles label. I'm going to just try to open the first article. Yes, I'm going to try to open this first article. I'm going to just come this way, open the label articles, and I'm going to come here. I'm going to open the label articles, and I'm going to try to copy this. I'm going to copy the link, and let me see what it's going to bring when I copy the link. And here we are. Yes, so these are articles. These should just be articles. So what I'm going to do now is to come back to my link list, and I'm going to just have the article. I'm going to have the link pasted. I'm going to change this to the article link, and having that, I'm going to just save this. I'm going to save this, and I just gave the article a link. I'm going to just save it, and let's see what we have so far. So I'm going to just refresh this, and having to refresh that, all I have to do is to click on, for instance, when I click on home, it brings me back home. But when I click on articles, it takes me to just simply articles. So you could add more labels, you could add more pages and all that, but that is not what I need right now. I'm just showing you the layout. So that is linked list, and the main blog post can be edited as well. The way it looks can be edited. So number of posts on the main page, you could change this to like a 12 if you want to. You could say a 12, or you could say a 10, and the link text will be read more. You could show author, like author format by author name, of course, and you show publish time, you show everything in that, in the what you want your page to look like when people are reading articles. This is where you're going to set it. This is the section you're going to set it in the layout. So you see your tags, you see label 1, you see label 2, so you see post, you see show email post link, or you say share button, show location, you could off that. Show author profile, you could choose to on that. So when you see this, you see that everything we are just talking about is right here. So this is the author profile right here. About me, that's the author profile. So you could see posted by Bila Tech Academy. You could choose to ignore this, or you could choose to leave it like that, and you see your post, you see your comments. You could enter your comments right here if you want to. You could disable comments if you want to, but basically that is it. And here we have the author, we have everything you need to know. Here we have the whole post title, so you could show author page, you could show all those things. You could see your author profile right here, and they all look good. So you could just do basically all these, and you could save that. So this is what your blog post would look like. If you need to change anything, you can change it from here, and you could do a lot of changes. So you could always come back here to check that out. So I'm going to just leave that as that. And coming to my social widgets, so all you have to do is to come back to the home page. So I'm going to go back to the home page, so I'll show you what the social widgets looks like. So these are the social widgets. So let's just check the layout and see what we have there. So I'm going to just try to click on the pen tool and try to see what the social layout looks like. So you get to input your Facebook page, your Twitter page, your Instagram page, your YouTube page. You get to post everything. You get to post a link to that, and when you check this, you're going to see all your pages, and that will be your social page up first. So you come back to layout to, you could delete any of these if you don't want. You could see Skype, YouTube. So from here you could see them. We all have them here. So let's delete some of it. So I'm going to delete this Skype. Let me save it, and you see that these two has been deleted because we just deleted them. So I'm just going to refresh this, and as you could see, the two has been deleted. So that's what this is all about. So you could edit your social, like you could edit this, and I will delete the last Skype. And we have YouTube two times. I'm going to delete the two YouTubes, and we have just this. So I'm going to save this. Yes, I'm going to save that. And when I check the plugin now, I will have lesser social plugin. So let me just refresh it. And yes, as you could see, we just have this four because we just did a major edit. And yes, we are good to go. So we have that edited already, and you could always come back to do more. So here in the sidebar, we have the sidebar, and these are the sidebars. So you could see these are the sidebars. You could edit them. So things you don't want, you could have them removed from here. So look at this search, this blog, you could have it all removed, and you could have it rearranged. You could make sure this search becomes the first thing people see. So you could just take this up. You could do something like this, and you take this up, up, up. You make this the first thing, and yes. So I could take this up, bring this down, bring this down, bring this down, and bring this down. So I could save that layout, and you see the search this blog goes up. See where it was before, it's going to go up right now. So let me just refresh the page, and let's see how it goes up. So coming back here, you see that the first thing you see is search this blog, and you can search the blog right here. So working on the layout is as simple as that. You could remove all these from the layout as well. As you could see, subscribe us, so you could choose to leave it or remove it. This is functioned by code, so you could choose to change the code to something else, or you leave it. And you could change your YouTube. As you could see, this is the link. This is where you embed your YouTube link if you want to, but I want to remove this, so I'll just click on remove, and it removes that. So when you save this, you see that this disappears because we just removed that. So let me just refresh this, and yes, that disappears because I just removed that. So you could remove things you don't want as well. The page, you could remove all these. If you don't want them, you could just say remove. So let me just have them all removed because I don't want them. So I could just remove this, remove categories as well. Yes, remove remove blog archive as well. I'll just remove, and I'll remove attribution. So when you check the attribution, the copyright, so we could always say copyright is Billard Tech Academy. Billard Tech Academy. Let's see what we have. So I'm going to say Billard Tech Academy. I'm going to save this. Sorry, let me just do the attribution again. I'll say Billard Tech Academy. So I just remove that. I will save it, and let's see what we have. So the attribution, let's see what the attribution is here. So let me just refresh it since I've changed the attribution. So yes, we have this. So this is the about me, and here we have powered by blogger Billard Tech Academy. When you buy a premium template, you'll be able to remove all these, but we just changed the attribution. So powered by blogger Billard Tech Academy, but we just changed the attribution. So, or you could choose to remove that if you don't want that. So I'm just going to remove the attribution, and let's see what we have. Let's see if that has been removed. So let's refresh that, and as you could see, that part has been removed, and here we are good to go. The blog is looking more professional now because we are removing all this. So let's come right here. You see the about me, you could remove it. So we're going to have this removed as well. Since you feel like you don't need, you have them removed, then you can have them added back. You see add a gadgets. So you're going to choose add a gadgets, and you see the list of things you could add. You could add contact form, you could add attribution, you could add a lot of things. So yeah, you could add things you've removed. Of course you could. So I'm just going to come back here, and you could add a code, just a simple code. If you know how to code, you could easily add codes here and customize whatever you want to customize with a code. But I'll still talk about using code to customize your blog, of course. So yeah, I'm going to just to cancel that. And here we have the about us. We just made some basic changes. So let me just refresh it and see what the blog looks like so far. So yes, we've removed things we feel like we don't want, and yeah, we are down here now. So this is the session we are now. So let's come back to the layout, and you see your about us. The about us goes here. So let's just try to edit that. I'm going to just click on this, and you see your about us. You see the image. You could just change all these. You could change all these. So I'm just going to try to upload an image, and I'll change it to the Bilal Tech Academy image. I'm going to open this, yes, and I'm going to shrink to fit, of course. So I'm going to just say the link. You could do the link here, the link in here, and the caption. The caption could be changed. You could just change it to something about Bilal Tech Academy. So let's change the caption, and I'm going to try to do that. So let me just save this for now. Let me save this, and I'll try to edit it again. So I'm going to click on edit, and I'm going to try to change the caption. So yes, I just changed the caption. I'll say Bilal Tech Academy. Tech Academy is a is a is an online is an online lecturing of tech education. So we could leave it something like this, and you could add a link. So I could just save this, and let's see what that changes will be. So this will be changed. So let's refresh that and see what we have. So right now we just change it to this. So it says Black Tech Academy is an online tech education hub. We just change all that. So coming back to the layout, you could change the footer widgets. You could change just the same way we did the other time. This is social widget. That's where we are right now. So you could delete all these, or you could choose to leave them. So you could see we have all these, and you could add new item, as you could see, and give it a site name and all that. So you could delete what you don't want, you could leave. So let me just delete the Skype among them and save. So you get to see that that has been deleted. So you see this is the Skype. I'm going to refresh this page, and you see that the Skype has disappeared. As you could see, the Skype is not there anymore. So yes, we have our layout, and the last thing is the recent post, popular post. So when you come right down, you're going to see recent posts. You could just remove them if you don't want them. You could just remove the widgets, and you could add it back if you want it. You could add it back if you want it. So you could add your blog search. You could add everything you need. You could add it back if you want it back, but I don't want it, so I could just remove all these. So you could say featured posts, and it's going to be something like this. You're going to have this configured, and you see all these. So you title it featured post, and yes, you have show post title, test snippet, show image. Yes. So you could have this removed if you don't want that as well. So yes, you could have that removed, and you would say featured post, this right here. You could bring it back if you want to. Then popular posts, you could just remove all that. That's what you're seeing here. Popular posts, featured posts, and everything. You could have all those removed if you don't want them. So I'm just going to have it removed. Just to have a simple layout, I'm going to remove that as well, and I have that removed. And the last thing is your footer widget. So we've removed all that. So let me just refresh, and let's see what we have. So having all these, I've removed that, of course. So we have just this as the footer, and the last thing right now is the footer widget. So let me just come to the layout, and let me just click on it, and here we have the footer menu and everything. So the only thing will not be able to change. So this is the footer menu right here.
The only thing we've not been able to change is this. And when you buy the premium template of this, you'll be able to change this. So that way you've worked on your layout and yes, you are good to go. Your free blog is coming to a better look, it's giving a better look right now. And you have a search button right here. So everything about your layout is just here. So you could choose to make the default variable show if you want it to show. So you could just save it and you could just refresh your page and see what you have. So far so good. So we have a very good blog right here. So you could post more and you see your blog glowing and looking good as it should. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. To build a custom blog on Blogger is very easy. The first thing you need to do is to get a professional domain name. And to get a professional domain name, what I want to do now is to look for a domain name. So there are different platforms that offers domain name. You could buy your domain name from any of those platforms. So we have GoDaddy. You could buy your domain name from GoDaddy, and we have Namecheap, of course. So you see GoDaddy and Namecheap at the top. So you could buy from any of these. Personally, I use Namecheap actually. So I buy domain names from Namecheap and this is GoDaddy. All you have to do, I'll just show you how to search for domain names. For instance, we are building a Bilal Tech blog, of course, and we want to change it from Bilal Tech to like something like Bilal. We want to change it from bilaltech.blogspot to something like bilaltech.com or bilaltechacademy.com, something like that. All you have to do is to buy the domain name. Do I have what's the domain name for Bilal Tech already? So you just type Bilal Tech. You type Bilal Tech here and it's going to bring out the domain name for you. So it's going to bring out the domain name for you to buy. And here is Bilal Tech. I have it all taken already. I have the bilaltech.com taken. So you'll not be seeing .com, of course. So when you say is .com you want, you see that it has been taken. And it's going to show you other extension. So your domain name is just like the address to your house. As you could see, this has been taken. It was taken by me actually. So this is bilaltech.com. You could buy other extensions like bilal.net, bilaltech.net, bilaltech.org. .net means network, org means organization, AI means artificial intelligence. So we have all that, dev, app, but I've taken the .com, which is the commercial domain name, but that should not stop you. You can get domain name for any brands you want to. So this is Namecheap. You could just get your domain name depending on the brand you want to work for. So you could search through and say AAIPSDS and you see other domain names as well. So you could see that this is taking AAIPSDS. So you could see that this domain name is taken as well. It was taken by me as well. So you could just buy other domain names if you want to. I'll show you how to buy domain names on Namecheap, of course, in the next lesson. And we have that sorted. Then you could come to GoDaddy to do the same thing I did. So you could just type Bilal Tech. All you have to do is to search for the domain name you want or the company you're opening a blog for, or the brand you want to create. So you say Bilal Tech and you see the available domain names. As you could see, this is available. You could see more domain names that are available and you could choose to buy them. All you have to do is to just add them to your cart. And once you add them to your cart, you're going to sign in, create an account. So getting a domain name is as easy as that. So we need to get a domain name, of course. And like I said, domain names are like addresses to your house. So it points users to your website and it's good to get a short and very good one. So you see bilaltech.com. Just get a short and good domain name so you can continue right here and you'll be able to create an account, do your full domain protection. So you get protection for your domain name, of course, is needed as well. So you include with domain name, you get those basic things. So you could remove your professional mail and you continue right there. And it's very easy that way. So you get to register your domain name and you have your domain name registered, then we can have it set here. So the first thing you're going to do to create a custom blog is to get a domain name, and domain names are cheap, just as cheap as $14 per year. So you could easily get this. So with $14 you get a professional domain name for yourself. So try to get one. It's very easy. You can easily get it with a card. Once you have a card to buy a domain name, you input your card details, just log in and or create an account, buy them. Once you buy it, I'll show you how to set it up. So I have my domain names bought already, of course, on Namecheap, and I have it on other platforms like Hostinger. I have Bilal Tech, but I'll show you how to set up regardless. I'll show you how to set up from any platform, be it Hostinger, be it Namecheap. You'll be able to set up from any platform. So I'm going to show you all that. So right now, that's how to get domain names. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there.
So right now, buying a domain name is very easy. I want to use one of those platforms to buy a domain name. So I'll be using Namecheap. All I have to do is to search for Namecheap. And here I'll come to Namecheap and I'll try to buy a domain name from Namecheap. And here we can look for the domain name we want to buy. I want to buy AAIPSDS. So the company I want to create a website for is AAIPSDS. So I'm going to search for AAIPSDS and I'll see the available domain for AAIPSDS. So I'm going to see AAIPSDS and I have the AAIPSDS.com. So all I have to do is to add to cart. There's a promo code right here that I can use. I can copy this promo code and use, and I'm going to add to cart right away. So I'm going to try to add this to cart, and here we are. So I have this added to the cart and I'm going to check out. It's as easy as that. Having to search for your domain name, all you have to do is to try to auto renew, or you can click on auto renew and you have your domain name registration, you have your domain name privacy. So all I have to do is to paste this. I'm going to control V this to paste the coupon code here in the promo code, and I'm going to apply it just to have a slash. So yes, we have to log in before you said you need to be logging in before you can apply this promo code. So I have to create a free account. All I have to do is to create an account, and having to create an account, I'll be able to use a username. So I'll use Peace Institute as the username. So that will be the username right here, and the password, I'll create a password and I would leave that at that. So I'll create a password and let me create a password. So I have a first name, so I can have first name, and that's the email address. Yes, sign me in. I'm going to uncheck this. Then I'm going to create a free account and continue. And this way we'll be able to create an account, and from here we can try to buy the domain name we want to buy. So here I can apply my promo code, the one I copied the other time. So the promo code can be added. So let me try and paste the promo code right here. Let's see if we'll have a slash, and I applied the promo code successfully, and here is the slash. So I'm going to confirm the order, and having to confirm the order, I'll be able to input some details, which is Diamond and the company's name. I'm going to input the company's name right here. Okay, I can just say AAIPSDS, and the job that title is director, and I'm going to come right here. I'm registering on behalf of a company, and the state, the address line, everything has to be entered, and I'll just give it the appropriate name, H Gimba Street. So I'm going to fill in all these, H Gimba Street, and yes, I'm going to have this Mina, and this will be, so I'm going to have that, let's say David Mark Road, and city will be Mina, and state will be Niger, and postal code will be David Mark Road, postal code Mina. So I'm just going to search for it online, and I'm going to see the postal code right here. So we're going to have the postal code, and all I have to do is to copy it. So this is the postal code right here. I'm going to copy this postal code and I'm going to have it saved here. So I have the postal code saved, and the country code is this, and I'm going to input a phone number. I'm going to input a phone number, and having to input the phone number, I'm going to use the +234, of course, of Nigerian code. It depends on the country you are, so you use yours, and mine is +234. I'm going to use that. Then I'm going to input a phone number right here. So I'm going to input a phone number, and the phone number would be a Nigerian number depending on where you are. So you input your phone number, so you could use this to confirm. So I'm going to input mine right now. So it will be 081, and it will be 64727430, and we have that, and we can continue. The email address is here already, so I can continue with the payment. I'll click on continue, and right now I can save all these details, and I'm going to continue this way. And having to continue here, I'm going to have all these details. Then yes, I'm going to proceed to this domain and enable at the time of purchase. So I'm going to save my configuration. I'm going to just continue right here, and having to continue with the payment, I'll be shown the place where I'm going to input my card details. So I'll input my card details right here and make this payment. That's what I'm going to do right away. So I'm going to add my card, the name on the card and everything. I'm going to add right there, and I'm going to pay this. amount of money, and I will have my domain name. So let's do that. I'm going to do this off record and I'll be able to make the payment. So let me continue with the payments right now. So I'll be able to automatically renew all these, and we have all these. So I'm going to just click on this and it will be automatically renewed. All I have to do is to continue. I've input my payment details, which is a card I got on Gray. So you'll be able to continue this way. So I'm going to continue right now. So I'm going to continue right now. I use this card. I funded this card with $60. So I'm going to continue with this card. It's a virtual card on Gray. So you could easily open a Gray account and get a virtual card depending on where you are. And you could use your physical card. If you have a physical bank card, you could use it to make payment as well. So I'm going to continue this way. I'm going to continue this and I'll continue to make my payment. So I'll click on continue, and this way I'll be able to make my payment right away. And here we have all that. So I'm going to save all this and I'm going to say no thanks. Then I'm going to have this order. As you could see, this is my cards. You could say I have them here, and all I have to do now is to pay now. I'm going to click on pay now, and having to pay now, I'll be able to make payments and I'll be able to place my order for this domain name. So I'm going to continue to make these payments. Right now I'll be making the full payment, as you could see. So I'm going to save that and I'm going to pay now, and having to pay now, I'm going to be able to make the payment automatically. And this way we've gotten this domain name and we are processing your order. So this time around, I hope this order will be confirmed, and here we are. So we'll be able to purchase this easily. And as you could see, I have the domain name registration right here, and this is all I've gotten. I can download the receipt right away just to use, and yes, we are good to go. So I've gotten a domain name, and when you come back to my Namecheap dashboard, you see the domain name I've gotten, and this is my dashboard. So I could easily check for my domain names, and let's see my domain name list. So I'm just going to look for that. I'm going to look for bulk domain name, and all I have to do is to come to my dashboard, and I'm going to come to my dashboard right here. So having to come to my dashboard right here, you would see all I've gotten, and this is my domain name right here. So I've gotten the aipsds.com, and you could manage from here. So you could see the expiration date, and this is my domain name right here. I have the domain name right here, so I could use this, and we have all the details we needed. I'll show you how to set this up, but right now we've gotten the aipsds.com. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So I've given you a sample of how to get a domain name on Namecheap, but I have a domain name on Hostinger, so I'll be setting that up, and it's very easy. Whatever platforms you have your domain name, the processes are very easy. So let me just go to my Hostinger dashboard so I can access my domain name. So I'll come to my Hostinger dashboard, then coming back here, I want to come to my Blogger dashboard as well. So I have to come to Blogspot itself. So to access Blogger dashboard, you have to go to Blogspot, which is this www.blogger.com, and you'll be able to access the backend of your blog after you've created a blog. So here we want to come to settings to set our domain name. We want to set that up, and what I'll do is to come to my Hostinger panel. So just make sure you have access to where your domain name is, whatever platforms you are using, be it Hostinger, Namecheap, GoDaddy. I'll give you a sample of how to do it on Namecheap as well. But right now, this is how to do it on an hosting platform that I got my domain name from. And I'll check my domain portfolio. And having to check my domain portfolio here, this is the one I want to use. I want to use billatech.com. So I'm going to just access this easily. I'm going to come here to access this, and I'll see my domain overview. I'll see my DNS name server. I'll see my domain ownership. All I have to do is to come to my DNS and name server. This is where I need the DNS and name server, and what I will do is to change my record, my name server's record. So I'll come back to my backend of my Blogspot, and here I'll come to my settings. Then I'll go down here to custom domain. I'll click on custom domain and I'll change the custom domain. So right now I'll input the custom domain, which is billardtech.com. That's the name of the custom domain. I'll just put billardtech.com. Then I'll save this. Then having to save this, I'll be asked blogs may not be hosted at naked domains x your domain name.com. Please add a top level domain www. So I have to add a www at the back of this. Here we go. So I'm going to save this, and having to save this, I'll have access to what I want to do. So here we have to do these basic settings. So here I have to change the name, the destination, destination and the name. And yes, so I have to change these two things. I have to change the name servers like I suggested earlier on. So to change the name servers, all I have to do now is to change name servers. Yes, I'll say change name servers. I'll use Hostigar name servers. No, I'll just click on change name servers, and right here I have to change my name servers. So coming back here, take my name servers from here. So right now, I'll say name is www and destination is GNS. So let's come back here to set that up. So I'll say manage name record, and here you see different name record, and we have the name, we have the destination, we have everything you need to know. So right now I want to reset my DNS record because I've linked it to a domain name before. So I'll say reset my DNS record, and I have that reset. So right now, all I have to do is to reset it, and it takes 5 minutes. So I'll wait for it to be reset. So having to reset the record is not enough. We need to delete all these other ones. We need to make sure this area is empty. This record area is empty. So I'll delete them all. I'll delete. So I'll keep deleting, delete. I'll delete them all. Like I said, I have to delete them all. So I'll delete, and make sure this place is empty. So I'll delete audio record, and yeah, we're going to have it empty, and we are going to be able to continue and proceed with what we have to do. So I keep deleting, and I'll make sure they are all deleted. Then coming back to the Google Blogger, I have the name, I have destination, name and destination. So I'll be creating two synonyms. So the thing I want to create is two synonyms. As you could see, it says enter the two synonyms. So I'll be creating two synonyms. So I'm going to delete all the records right here, and I'll make sure all the records are deleted. So let's see that one if it will be deleted. So yes, we just have that deleted. I'll make sure they are all deleted. So yes, deleted. I'll delete this as well. Deleted. I'll delete this. Yes, deleted. I'll delete all the records. Like I said, I'll make sure I delete all the records. All the records you are seeing here, these records has to be empty. So I'll keep deleting them. I'll delete them till it is empty. And this is the very last one. So that's the last one. I just deleted the last one, and nothing found here. So these are it has to be empty. Then I'll now create my CNAME. So I'll create a CNAME right now, and all I have to do is to change the DNS record, and right now I'll come here and create a CNAME. So yes, I'm going to create a CNAME. So yes, I'm going to just come back here, and name server and all that has to be changed. I'll just change my name server, and yes, let's leave it like that. So I want to change my name right here. I'll give it a name. This will be www, and it will point to, coming back here, I'm going to take it, it will point to google.com. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to come back here. I'm going to paste that. Yes. And that will be the first record that will be adding. But this has to be name, like I said, it has to be name. So let me just refresh this. Let me have that refreshed, and let's come back here. So let's see if we have a name record. So let me just reset this again. Let me reset the domain name, and we're going to wait for it to be reset. Okay, after I have this record reset, what I will do now is to delete all the CAs, but I'll leave two synonyms. I need two synonyms, of course. So what I want to do now is to leave two synonyms. So I'll delete all these other ones. So is all I have to do is to leave two synonyms. Like I said, two synonyms has to be created. So I'll keep deleting all that, and just keep deleting all that. So we are going to leave our two synonyms. So let me just delete the ones I feel like we don't need. So I don't need that. I'll delete that. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete this as well. I'll delete this as well. I'll keep deleting them one by one. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete Let me just delete them all and leave two synonyms. So that will be what I'll do. So let me keep deleting. I'll delete that, and I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. Yes, yes, yes. So I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. So let's see. Yeah, we are getting there. I'll keep deleting. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll delete this text. I'll delete this as well. So we're going to have two domain name, like I said. I'll delete two synonyms, sorry. I'll delete this. So we have two synonyms left. So all I have to do is to edit them. So coming to edit, I'll first change the name. This will be the www first. Then coming back here, the next thing is this GSS, the destination for the first synonym. So the destination has to be this. It has to be changed to this. So here is the destination. I'm going to update that, and let's see the second destination. So I just updated that, and the second destination is this. I'm going to edit the second destination, and coming back here, I'm going to take the name. The name of the second destination is this. I'll do it up to this comma. I'll copy this. I'll come back here and paste it in the name. Of course, I'll paste it here in the name, and the targets. I'm going to come back here, and destination will be the target. So I'm going to copy it to this very end. I'm going to copy here, and I'm going to paste it right away. So let's paste that right away. So I'm going to paste it here in, I'm going to paste it here in Nostinger. I'm going to remove this, and I'm going to paste it here. So I'm going to update that, and that way we've created our two synonyms, and we've successfully created that. It will take up to 24 hours, so we'll wait for 24 hours. Coming back here, all I have to do is to save this, and I'm going to save that settings, and that way we've just changed our blog to a custom domain name. So it's as easy as that. Once you get your domain name and you've created your blog, you should be able to get your custom domain name and set it right here on your blogger settings, and that way you'll be able to do that. So let's see if our blog is active now, but I'm very sure it won't work yet because it has to take like 24 hours. So let's wait. Let's see if that works. So it's not found yet, so we'll wait until it works, and I'll see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. I tried connecting a domain name to my Google Blogger from Hostinger. So right now I want to use another domain name platform to connect my domain name that I bought on that platform to Google Blogger, just to give you variations of how to connect your domain name to Google Blogger. So right now I'm going to come to Namecheap. So Namecheap is one of those platforms you could get domain names. I'll show you how to get domain names on Namecheap. So right now I want to show you how to connect domain names from Namecheap. I want to show you how to connect it to Google Blogger. So it's a very easy step, just the same way we did for Hostinger. That's the same way we're going to do the DNS settings for Namecheap as well. So let's go right now. So I'm going to visit Namecheap, and I'm going to log in with my account details. I have an account details already, so I'm going to log in easily. All I have to do is to sign in, and to sign in, all I have to do is to click on sign in, and I have this account, so I'm going to sign in straight away. So I have a Google Authenticator set up, and I'll be sent the OTP and all that. So all I have to do is to open my Google Authenticator app and try to input my OTP code from Google Authenticator. So I'm going to input the code right away. So right now I'm trying to do that. So this is where I'm going to input my code, which is 404753. So I'm going to input that right away just to log into this, and having to input this, I'll be able to log into my domain name, and here are all the details of my domain name, and this is my current active domain that I bought on Namecheap. So right now I want to set this up for Google Blogger. All I have to do is come to my Google Blogger, which is right here. I'm going to open my Google Blogger right away. So I'm going to come to where my Google Blogger is hosted. It's hosted on this Gmail account, so I'm going to just come to Google Blogger to access the dashboard, and having to access the dashboard, I'm going to come to the settings, and having to come to the settings, I have a custom domain that I inputted before, but I've removed that. So I'm going to add a new custom domain, which should be www.aapsgs.com. Yes, so it has to be aapsgs.com. So I'm going to save that, and having to save this, I have this particular domain name set up on my Hostinger already for a website, which is this website as you could see from here. When you access this website, I have it set up for a website already, and it's going on perfectly. But once I have it changed now, all that will change. So right now, I'm going to try to change the hosting settings and all that. So let's go back to what we're doing. So I'll come back to this. And right now, we've been given the DNS settings where I'll change the two synonyms. I'll change my synonyms to two synonyms. So all I have to do now is to come my my Namecheap account, and I'll try to set this up. So I have my domain list right here. All I have to do is come to my domain list, and having to come to my domain list, I'll be able to see manage. This is what I need. I need this manage button. So I'm going to click on manage, and having to click on manage, you will see my domain name right here and the name servers attached to my domain name. So I could do a custom DNS and redirect my domain and all that. So I have all these right here. You could see we have advanced DNS, and advanced DNS just suggests different host records and personal DNS server. So you can have all those. So let me just go back to my domain and trying to set it up. All I have to do is to change my name server. So all I have to do now is to add a name server. All I have to do now is to change my is to add a yeah, is to add a record. Of course, all I have to do now is to add a record. So we can proceed to advanced DNS. What we need to do is to proceed to advanced DNS to add our new record. So I'm going to come to host records. I'm going to change my DNS type. That's how to try to. So I'm going to change my DNS type. So to do this on Namecheap, all you have to do is come to Advanced DNS, and having to come to Advanced DNS, I'll be able to connect this. All I have to do is to add a new record. I'll click on add new record, and having to add new record, I have different records right here you could add. So we have a record and all that. We have a record. So let me just start with my a record right now. And having to have a record, I have the host, I have the value. So right now, let me put on the host. So we need to add our A records, and these are the 6 IP address we are going to point our A records to. So we are going to have here you need to create this record for your domain. So yes, so let me point to these 4 IPs, and yeah, we're going to do that. So coming back here, I'm going to give my IP address right here. I'm going to give an IP address right here, and let's see what it's going to be. So I'm going to host will be Google. So let's see what that will be. So host will be Google, and let me just see what this will be. So we have this, and we're going to add a new record. So here we have different records right here. So I want to add a new record, so I'll save this. So having to save that, I'm going to add another IP address. So let me add another IP address from here. As you could see, it's showing all these. So it's going to be at. As you could see, it's going to be at. So the domain names will be pointed to at. So let's do that right away, because the first one we put here is pointed to at. Let's see. So let's see, this is pointed to Google. So I'm going to delete that. Yes, I'm going to delete that record. So let's do this again. So this will be at, yes, and the first IP address will be inputted. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to come to the next one. I'm going to input the next IP address, which will be at. I'm going to add new record, and I'm going to say at, and I'm going to paste the IP address. I'm going to like accept that. I'm going to come here again. I'm going to use So I'm going to add the next IP address, which is this. I'm going to add this. Yes, this will be the second. I'm going to come to advanced DNS. I was able to add that. So I'm going to add the third. I'm going to use my add to add the third again. I'm going to add the third, add new record. and I'm going to add an A record. I'm going to refer it to an art, and I'm going to paste this. I'm going to Control V to paste the third domain name, and I'm going to paste the third. I'm going to point the last right now. I'm going to say I'm going to point this, I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to come here. I'm going to add new record and a record, and I'm going to give it the art again, and I'm going to paste the last IP address. Then I'm going to have this. So we have the four records all set already. And right now, all I want to do now is to create a CNAME. So yes, we are going to have a CNAME created. So yes, let's add record and let's look for how to add a CNAME. So here we have from this description, as you can see, there's a CNAME record, there's an AA record. So here we are, once the details are inserted, so let's see, I'm looking for a CNAME record. Yes, it is CNAME record. So I'm going to input my CNAME record. So coming back to my blogger on this hosted blogger. So I'm going to come right here and copy my CNAME. The first is www dot. So I'm going to do that. That will be the name. So copy. I'm going to come back here. I'm going to come back to my name chip. I'll say www, and this will be pointed to Google Blogger. So I'm going to say ghs.google.com. I'm going to input that. No, this shouldn't be automatic. This should have been 30 minutes here. This should be 30 minutes, and I'm going to do that. So I'm going to add a new record again. I'm going to add a new CNAME record. I'm going to say CNAME record. I'm going to do www again. No, that will not be www again. So when I check my Google Blogger, and I check my Google Blogger here, you'll see that the next one says this is the name is this, and the destination. So I'm going to come back here. I'm going to input the name of my host, that will be this, and I'm going to input the targets. I'll come back to my Google Blogger here. I'm going to copy the destination. I'll copy it to the very end, and I'm going to copy that. So let me do the destination again. I'm going to copy the destination. So let me copy the destination from here to the very end. So I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to come back right here. I'm going to go back to my name chip to paste that. So I'm going to paste this. So it will take 30 minutes for this to be done. So I'm going to just click on this, and here I just saved all the details. So right now I'll change this to 30 minutes as well. So here we're going to change that to 30 minutes. So we'll be waiting for 30 minutes for this to happen, and here we just change all the records on Namecheap. So when you try to refresh, let's try to see. So I'm going to save this, and that way it gets to save the settings, and we could not update the settings. So I'm going to save these settings right now. So let's see what could be the stumbling block. So yeah, now let's come back here and see what we have. So yes, we have okay. So this dot should be out. So let me just do this, and see, let's do that right there. So let's save it right now and see if it will save this time around. So right now it's saved this time around, and you would see the changes. The change to take effect anytime soon. So when I try to open this, you're going to wait for it to be redirected, but we are waiting for it to be connected. And right now we just make a connection between Google Blogger and Namecheap, and the settings has been saved. So we are going to wait for that to be authorized. While we wait for that, I'm going to see you in the next lesson, where we get to talk more about you doing some major setup here on Google Blogger. As you could see, it's pointing to a ipsds.com already, but it's not yet active because we gave it 30 minutes response time. So it's going to take like 30 minutes to 1 hour to respond. And when it responds, once we click on the view blog, we're going to be directed to www.aipsds.com, which is what we just did. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there.
Welcome back, guys. So right now we need to get a premium template, and I have a premium template in mind. The premium template I have in mind is Nubia. Nubia blogger template. So I'll be using this premium template to develop this blog. So I'll get the premium template first. That's the first thing to do. So like I said, that's the first thing to do. So we have to get that premium template. Then I'll come to Nubia blogger templates. I'll get this particular template. This is what the preview looks like, and this is what I'll use for my premium template. So I'm going to get it right now. So here we have it. So you could buy from here. So you just click on buy, then you'll be able to buy this premium template. It takes you to a page where you're going to buy it. Then you proceed, you register with your email address, you register everything, and yeah, for $15 you get this template and you can proceed. You write your email address, you pay with your card, then you pay. Then that way you get a premium template. Then after you've gotten it, I'm just going to do that right away. I'm going to get the premium template. After you've gotten it, a mail will be sent to you and you get the file. So I'm going to use the premium file. So I've gotten the premium template already. I'm going to come to my downloads. I'm going to come to my tools, to my tech tools, and I'm going to check my web projects. I'm going to check my web projects, and I'm going to check my blogger templates. So I have it in one of these places. I'm going to check my web projects. I'm going to check my blogger templates and my premium templates. And this is the file that came for the premium version. So all I have to do is to extract it. I'm going to extract it right away. I'm going to extract it right away to use it. I'm going to extract all, and I'm going to have it extracted. So having to extract it, this is what the whole template, these are the files that came with it. But what we need is this. So I'm going to just go back to my blogger to have that uploaded. So yes, let's do that right away. So I'm going to have that uploaded straight away. So after making the payment and having all that, I'm going to have my blogger. I'm going to come back here to have this uploaded. So I just extracted everything that I'll be needing, and this is the most important one. So I'll bring it to my downloads, and having to bring it to my downloads, I'll be able to use that, and I'll be able to use it to this is right here. I'll be able to use it for my new blog. So let's do that right away. So let's use that right away. So I'll come to my team. I'll come to my team. There I'll click on customize. And having to click on customize, I'll use the restore version. I'm going to use the restore version to upload the templates. I'm going to click on this, and there we go. So I'm going to have these templates restored. So yeah, I just use that template, and all I have to do now is I can view what the new templates looks like, and you could see these are bilatech.com. So I'm going to view what the new template looks like before we go ahead to customize the layout and to do some basic edits. So you could check out the layout, and everything must have changed because right now we are using another version of theme. So let's check what this version looks like. So after changing to the new premium theme I just got, this is what it looks like. And here you could see the footer change to 2024 Bilatech Academy. So easy because I'm using a premium theme. That's why it changed. So it has my footer right now. That's one of the advantages of having a theme like this. So I could edit all this. So I'll come back to my post, and basically we just change the theme obviously, and that way we are good to go. So yeah, we customized the theme and we did all that. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. So as you can see, welcome back guys. So as you could see, our blog is functional now, and we have the premium domain name, which is bilatech.com. So everything has changed. This is the premium templates we bought, and everything has changed right now. So now we need to edit the layout of this website. As you can see, this is the layout, and we need to edit the layout. So you come to your theme. Let's do the theme first, and we get to customize the theme. So let's get to customize the theme first. So having to customize the theme, I have to change the background color to what I want. So yes, we could change the background color, and there could be a background image actually if you want to. So there could be a background image, and we could choose to just let's change the background image. So we could upload a new image if we want to. So let me just look for Bilatech Academy. So let's come to Canva. There's something called Canva. I've introduced Canva to you before, so I'll use Canva to create a background background, like the color of my brand. I'll create a background with color of my brand. Then we're going to upload that. So we're going to use that for our background image. So that's what we're going to do. So all I have to do is to create a design. Let me just leave it as presentation format. So we're going to create a presentation format, just a blank page, and I'll import the logo. I'll import the Tech Academy logo. So let me do that right away. I'll bring in this logo from here. I'll import it to the platform. So this is Tech Academy, and all I have to do is to import the logo. So having to import the logo, all I have to do is to change the color of this background. I'll change the color of this background to the logo's color. So what I want to do now is to change the color of this background, change to this color, and here we have the right color. So all I have to do is to download this. I'll just name it background, and I'll download it right now. So I'll name it background, then I'll download it. I'll click on share, then I'll have this downloaded. I'll download it in JPEG, of course. I'll download it in JPEG, then I'll click on download. Then this will be downloaded. I'll have it downloaded, then I'll be able to use it right here. So I'll come back here to select the image. I'm going to come right here and say I want to select the background image I just downloaded, and I'm going to have that done. So after we have it downloaded, all I have to do is to click on done, and it's going to change the background image. Then the main color has to be this same color, our background color. So all I have to do is to give it a color, like this is the color name. So all I have to do is to pick the color name from here. So I'll just come here, I'll pick the color name from here. So here I'm going to have my color name and color code. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to take that color code, and I'm going to come here to paste the color code. So I'm going to paste this color code. I'm going to save it, and let's see if that changes. Oh, the color code did not change, but I have to change the color code, of course. So yes, we have this. So this way I'll change the color code. I'll change it right there, then I'll save. Then right now we just change the color code, and here we have the background image as none and the background color as none. So here in the advanced, we're going to add a theme color. We're going to change the theme color, of course. So I'm going to change it to this. I'm going to change it to this new color. I'm going to save that, and the dark color can be changed as well. So I'm going to change all these. So let's change all that. So right now I'm going to change it to the color I have, save, and yes, we have that change as well. So sub menu, everything has been changed. As you could see, this has been changed to blue. So let's just change more and more until we get to the final app. So here is the tile color. I'm going to change this to the blue as well. I'm going to use the same color code. I want to use all true. I'm going to change it that way as well. Yes, we have all these. Then yes, let's go to the footer, and yes, check that out. So right here in the background we have this, and we have the uploaded image like you could see. So I'm going to select that image. Yes, I'm going to have this done, and that will be our image, and we could have this saved from here. Then we have all that. So yes, we have this change, and let me just refresh this page and see what it looks like right now, just by customizing the templates. Let's see what we have right now. As you could see, these were blue, these were sky blue. Let's see if it changes right now. So I'm just going to wait for that to be loaded, and yes, we are going to continue that way.
Welcome back, guys. So right now I want to work on the design layout of these premium templates, and how do we go about that? So this is the blogger dashboard. I'll come to the layout session and I'll work on the layout. And right here I have the first theme options, which are CSS options and default variables. So let's view our blog and see what it looks like right now with the premium template. So this is what our blog looks like right now with the premium templates, and we're going to just do some basic edits. So you could see this is still having features, documentation, and download theme. So we have to clean all this up. As you can see, our footer has been changed to Tech Academy because we are using a premium template. So right now, what I want to do now, the blog is not looking bad itself. So you could just easily go in and read whatever the posts I've created, and it's looking all great. Look at the sidebars and everything. But let's leave it at this. So coming back to the layout, let's work with the CSS options first. So when you check this, and this says the simplest things, like we could see post snippets, recent post headline, true. So we leave this, just leave this custom CSS, options, just leave it and come to default variables. Coming to default variables, you'll see every other thing as well. Just leave them as well. You don't need to do too much. So post per page is 9, post per page is 9, 10. Yeah. So let's see what that would be like. You could always come back to this. So let's leave that as well. So now the first thing we are seeing here is the header logo. So let's see what the header logo would be. So coming back here, I want to edit the header logo, and you could see this is what it's having, and this is where we have that. So we could change that right now. So what I want to do now, you could change it and you could input image URL. This is currently using a URL, but we're going to remove that. So we want to use uploaded image from our computer. So I'm going to try to upload an image from our computer. I'm going to upload a Beta Tech Academy logo, so we could have that on the dashboard. So yes, I'm going to have Beta Tech Academy logo, which is this blue. I'm going to take that and I'm going to have that saved. I'm going to shrink to fit and I'm going to try to have that saved. So when I refresh this should change, and that's what just happened. So that's just changed. So what I want to do now, so what I want to do now so we have to proceed from here. We have to continue from here. So I'm going to edit this. I'm going to click on this to edit this. So what I want to do now is to upload image from computer, of course, and having to upload, I'll choose the image I want to upload. I'm going to upload my Billard Tech Academy logo. I'm going to have that uploaded, and I have, instead of title and description, is what I'm going to choose. Then I'm going to save that. I'm going to save it right now. So let's see if we've had that saved. Yes. So we've had that save. So I'm going to save it right now, and that has been changed. Yes, I'm going to save it. I'm going to shrink to fit and I'm going to have it saved. So having to have it saved, I'm going to refresh this and see what we have right now. And as you could see, that has been changed. That's with that Tech Academy logo. So we've done that basic changes, and here we have the hot post. So we could just look into this and we could leave this. The hot post is what we see at the home page. This particular thing is the outpost. This is the outpost. So far we've done these changes from the layout, so we're going to proceed to do the other changes. So here we have the main menu, which is the link list we are seeing here. So this is where we get to remove all these jargons, and I'll do that right now. So I'm going to click on this pen tool, and I'm going to have things that I don't need deleted. So right now we have other jargons. All I have to do is to delete them. So here I delete this, 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 and here we have a simple drop down or that. So here we have the home and we have the features which we don't need. I'm going to remove these features. I'm going to delete this as well. Then we have a multiple drop down or that. So I'll just delete everything so we could have everything reset. So I'm going to delete everything I see right here except the home. So I'm going to leave the home. I'm going to save that. And here we have our link list. So let me refresh this and see what we have right now. So we're having just the home. So from the home, we could add other lists, but for now, we could just leave it at that. So we just designed that. Now we have to talk about the blog post, and we have to talk about the sidebar layout, which we've off everything. So you could search this blog and all that. So we've cleaned that out, so we could check the sidebar layout. And having to check the sidebar layout, we have to go into the post. So the post now would have every other thing from the search blog. So that's what we are seeing right here. There's the sidebar. So when you open a post, you see the sidebar layout. So you could choose to remove the sidebar. You could choose to remove it all. I will choose to leave it. So let's start working on the sidebar. So now we have the search this blog gadgets. So we'll leave that. You could add more gadgets if you want to, but we are not doing that. So we'll just continue. We'll proceed this way, and we have the AdSense. We'll leave all that. We have the about us. So where's the about us right now? So this is the about us. We'll leave that. It's not looking bad. We have the footer social widgets. So let's go down, see the footer social widgets, which is this here. Just it here. So we could easily edit that, or we could take that out. So we could just see, like, there's Twitter, there's Facebook, there's Instagram. So we could edit it to ours. We could input what is ours here,
we could input, like for instance, I could input my username here, and I will input it throughout the whole platforms. For instance, I could change the Twitter to mine, and I'm going to change it to mine, of course. So we could change it to mine. I could say Billard actions. So when the button is clicked, it takes them to my page. So I'm going to save this, yes, and my Instagram as well. I'll change the URL as well, change to mine. So mine will just be having Billard actions. I'll save that, and I'll do that for YouTube as well. This will be having Billard actions, of course, which is mine. Billard actions. We are good to go, like this. Yes, I'm going to save this. So mine will be having Billard actions. Let me just remove the L behind this. So I'm going to save this. So mine will be having Billard actions as well, and my LinkedIn as well. So I could delete every other one, so I don't want. So I could delete the Facebook, and I could come back to add them later. I could add new item. I'll give it a site name and URL. So to add any is as simple as that. So I'm just going to cancel that, and I'm going to save this. So having to save this, we could just refresh this and see what we have left. So I'm going to refresh the footer to see what we have left. So having to refresh it. So let's see what we have left right now. And here is the footer. So we have everything right now. So let's see what we have. So we're going to have something like, what I want to do now is I want to check what the plugins looks like. And okay, we have just Sora template. So we can take that out or we save it. So let me just try to save it, and let me try to refresh this page so we see what we have so far. So trying to refresh this, let me just open this, and it's still showing. So let me just take this footer social widget out. Let me just take it out. So let me say remove. Yes, remove, and let's remove the reporter views as well. We remove this, yes, and let's remove the most popular. So footer menu widget. So we could remove this as well. So let me just remove the things I don't need just to clean it up. And this is social plugin. What I was trying to do the other time, this was it. So this is having the Sora templates. I could input mine right here. That's what it means. I could input my link right here. So I could choose to just show the widget or close it. So I'm going to just unshow it so that we don't have it. So when I refresh this, you'll see all this disappears. As you could see, all that disappears. So we have the Facebook page. So this could be changed as well. We could just change this or we could hide it. So I'll just say I want to hide this, and I have that hidden. Then we have the other part. So I'm going to refresh this page, and you see that that has been hidden. So we have all this, and it's looking great. The last thing I want to remove is this subscribe. So I'm just going to remove that right now. So I'm going to remove subscribers. I'm going to remove it. I'm going to hide it. I'm going to save, and there we have it hidden, and the categories as well. I'm going to have it hidden as well. I'm going to save that. So we have all this. So let me just refresh the page and see what we have so far. So that could be customized. We just customized our blog, and this is what it looks like right now. So we customized it from the layout, and it's not looking bad itself. So we could add more link if we want to, and we could do more of that, more of the custom layout. So here we have all that. So you could edit your blog post as well. You could choose like what the post page link test should be. Should it be with more, or you could change it. You could show your author name and give the blog post like what you want it to the post to be like. So I could just say 11 December. That will make more sense without having the year. And here we have that, and show author profile, show email post link and all that. So yes, let's save all this. So we have the blog post edited as well. So coming back to link list, you could give your link, you could show more link. For instance, I could add new item, and I will name this place articles. So I could name it articles. So let me say articles. Yes. So since we have a tag for articles, I'll just click on articles just to access that tag. So I'll say articles. Let me just click on articles. Yes. From my blog, let me come to my blog homepage, of course. So I'll come to blogger homepage. and I want to try to get the articles. I want to try to get the tag, and yes, I'm going to do that. So I'll get the labels right, and right here, these are the labels for articles. And what I want to do now is to view it. I'll view it and just view an article. Then I'll be able to get the articles label so that everything in articles will be categorized under this. So here is the articles label. So all I have to do is to copy this. So I'm going to copy this, and this will be our link. So I'm going to come back here to the layout, and I'm going to paste that. I'm going to paste the articles label. Yes, I'm going to post it right now, and there we have that. So I'm going to have that saved. Yes, I'm going to save this, and we have our home, we have our articles. So let me just save that. So let me refresh the main page and see what it looks like. So we have this refreshed, and this is what it looks like. Oh, right here we have icons for home, but articles does not have icon. As you could see, this is the icon, the iClass, and all that, but I don't have that here. So what I want to do now, I could say link list, and we are having icons for this. So how do we get icons for articles and all that? All I could do is just take this out. So I could take the icons for this out. That's all I could do. So let me see if that is possible. So I'm going to try to edit that. So let me just try to take out these icons, and I could try to put my own icons, but right now I want to take it out so that we could see what it's all about. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to save that, and here we are. So I'm going to save all this, then I'm going to refresh this page all over again, and I'll see that that has been taken out. So we have the home, we have the articles, so we could have more of that, more of just link. That's how to customize the link layout and the link part of the layout. And here we have the blog looking all customized and not looking bad at all. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there.
Welcome back, guys. So right now we've created post and we've done the basic layout, basic customization. So right now I want us to create a page, but this page right now will be an about us page. So this is the page section. I'll come to the page menu of the dashboard and I'll create a new page. So having to create a new page, I'll give this page a name. So the name I'll give it is about us. So I'll give it about us. Yes, I have this name already. All I have to do is publish it. So I could check options. I will disallow comments, don't allow comments, do not allow comments, and hide existing. So I'm going to have that published. That's the options we have here. So I'm going to have that published, and here we have the about us page. So I could easily view the about us page and see what it looks like. So this is what it looks like so far, so good. And all we have to do now is to give it the right design. The about us page is having all that. So yes, we could easily edit if we want to edit it, and right now we could see, we could delete it, we could do any other thing we want to do with it, but let me just click on it. So this could be edited straight up. And how do we edit this kind of page? So about us page tells about us and all that. So we are going to just have it designed, and having it designed will be as easy as we using a generative AI to create the about us page. So I'm just going to show you how to use generative AI to create a page on Blogger. But right now you could create more pages if you feel like you need more pages, like service page, about us page, and all that. You could create more pages by coming to the page layout and create a page. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So if you are new to ChatGPT, all you have to do is to create a ChatGPT account. Just type create ChatGPT account on Google, and you follow the processes to create a ChatGPT account. Just type something like this. But I feel like ChatGPT is popular that almost everyone, almost all tech service have an account. But if you don't have an account, it's very easy. Just create an account with your Gmail, and yeah, you're going to have access to this dashboard. So here I want to use this to create the about us page. So I'm just going to I'm going to prompt it. I'm going to say I want to create an about us page on Google Blogger. I need a code template for creating a stunning and good looking page for Blood Tech Academy blog. So I'm going to have this prompted. So this is a prompt. I'm going to have that prompted. So it gives us a code. So it gives us a simple code, and here's the code right here. So I'm going to come back to my Google Blogger. So yes, I'm going to come back to my Google Blogger, and here I have a code. So yes, we have a code right here, and it's looking great. So all I have to do is come back to my Google Blogger and try to edit this page. So I'm going to try to edit the page, and here we have everything about the page. So right here, I'm going to change this to an HTML view instead of compose view. I'm going to change to an HTML view, and I'll be able to paste that code that I just generated. Yes, I'm going to be able to paste this code right now. So I'm going to paste this code. So right now, what I want to do now is to paste this code. I'm going to copy this code. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to use Control A to copy it. I'm going to copy. Then I'm going to come back to my blogger to paste that. So I use this ChatGPT to create that. So I'm going to paste it right here. And having to paste it, yes, I have the code pasted. So let's see what we have. So I'm going to go to my compose view, and I'll be able to see what I have right now. So I'll come to my HTML view again, and here we have everything. And yes, so I'm going to update it. So let me see if the code works or not. So I'm going to refresh this. So I'm going to refresh this, and here we are. So it worked. The code worked actually. So I'm going to come to my compose view. I'm going to switch to my compose view and see what we have. I couldn't see it right here, but if you look at it from here, you see that what we just did worked. So you could edit all these from the code. As you could see, you see the founder, meet our team, and all that. So this is the about us page, and it's working quite all right now. So all I have to do is I have to edit, I'll edit from here. So if you're not familiar with HTML code, don't worry. It's just as simple as you locate all the text. So from this code, all these blue, green, red, just omit them. Anywhere you see blue, green, red, omit them. But all you want to do now is to locate the text. As you could see, there is this about us without Tech Academy. Let's look for that. So we have about us. So what I want to do now, I could just remove that. The title right now is blurred. So we're going to leave all this edge. Everything in this edge should be left for now. Just leave everything in between this edge. But now let's go to the body. So the body has about us. So this is it right here. This is about us you are seeing right here. So I'll remove that easily. I'll remove that. Instead of having that, this would come in place of that. I'll say welcome to Pillar Tech Academy will be in the H1, which is the header tag. So I'm just going to paste that. This will be in the H1. Then the paragraph could come in. So let's see what we have. So this about us will be changed, and welcome to Pillar Tech Academy. So right now I'll have to check what we have right now. So I have the edit right here. So I have to update it. So I'll update it right now, and you see this will change. The year to change. This will be welcome to Tech Academy and Employee Technology Enthusiasts. So if you're not familiar with HTML, don't worry, just locate the text. All I have to do is to refresh this. I'll refresh this, and you see that we have welcome to Tech Academy. So all I have to do now is to make sure it's just Tech Academy, because it's looking so tattered right now. So all I have to do is to change it to Billard Tech Academy. So I'm going to update that. So let me have that update and refresh it. So let's see if it looks great. Yes, it looks great right now. So our mission, you could change it if you want to change the text. You could see from here, you see our mission right here. You could change whatever is here. You could change everything in between here. So that's just it. You locate the text, and I told you everything in between the edge. This edge, just leave them. These are the design layouts of what you are seeing right now. This page you are seeing right now, just leave them. If you don't understand it, just leave them and come back here to just make major edits of the text and everything. So here you see the founding member, which is the meet our team. After the what we offer, our mission, you see meet our team, and you have love that JB. So here is the name. So you have the team and everything. But if I feel like I don't need the team session, all I have to do is to remove this session. I'm going to remove everything in this session. I'm going to remove it right now. So this part, leave the body, just everything's in between the body. So I'm going to just have that deleted, and I'm going to update this, and having to update this will disappear. All we have is the about us, which have the mission and what we offer. So I'm going to just update that. So yes, let's have that updated, and now have this refreshed. And having to have it refreshed, you'll see that the what we offer and everything is right here, but the team is not there anymore. So I'm just going to refresh this page and see what we have so far. So we are good to go. So we have all this so far, and yes, these are page so far. So that's something about page, and you could do more of this. So we could see that we have all this. So right here in ChatGPT, I could say I don't want, yes, I could come to say, I don't want, I could come to say, okay, I could come, okay, what I want to do now, I want to refine this code. So I could just copy the code, or copy the old code, yes, I'll copy the old code, copy, I would say, refine this for me, I would say, refine this for me to respond where with Google Blogger. So I'll paste the major edits with Google Blogger. So I'm just going to paste this, and I'm going to have it sent. So it's as simple as that. I'm going to have it sent, and we're going to have it refined. And having to have it refined, all I have to do is to paste it. So yes, I just have it refined, and here we are. So yes, let's see what we have so far. And I would say remove everything regarding the team member. Yes, so let's say, okay, let's now ask, I'll say remove everything regarding the team member. Add services. Add services instead. So yes, let's have that. So we have more codes, and that will be refined. So let's wait for it to do the major edit. As you could see, it's editing it right now. So I'll wait for it to do the major edit, and I'll wait for the edit to be done, so I could copy it and have it pasted right here in Google Blogger, and we're going to see what we have. So far so good. We are doing the about us page, and we're using the help of ChatGPT to achieve that. So we could have something we could work with. So right here is the about us page. So I'm doing some major edits. I'll come back and wait for that. And yes, this has been replaced. So yes, let's copy the code. Let's copy the full code right now. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to come to my Google Blogger, and I'm going to change all the codes. Yes, I'm going to update that. And having to update that, I'm going to see what it looks like right now. All I have to do is to refresh this, and yes, I just have this refreshed. As you can see, this is looking so great right now. This is looking so great, and we have the different cards that shows our services, and we have web development, and yeah. At the very end, you could insert a contact us kind of thing. So I could just ask ChatGPT to complete that for us. I could say insert a CTA in the code that links people to my WhatsApp. So yes, let's have something like this. So I'm going to have something like this. So yes, let's have this sense. So yes, let's see what is going to be. So a CTA will be included, which will be, so I've added a contact us session with a call to action. So yes, let's copy that. So we have a contact, this is right here. So I'm going to copy this, so that will be the last thing in between the body. So I'm going to copy this right now.
and having to copy it, I'm going to come back to my Google Blogger to make that change. So that will be in between the bodies. So right now, let's just do the edit from here. So this will be in between the body. I'm going to put it in between this body. So let's see where it's going to fall into. Yes, it's going to fall into somewhere like this. I'm going to just put it somewhere here. I'm going to control V this. Yes, I just control V that, and I'm going to have that updated. So let's see what the update looks like. Let me refresh the about us page and see what that would look like. Here we have a perfect chat with us, and the about us page is looking so great. I love this for this. I love this for this blog. And here we have the chat with us, and you could easily click on it and it takes you to the WhatsApp, but the page is not found. So how do you link that? So coming back to the page, you will see your w.me. So you add your WhatsApp number here. So I'm going to just input my WhatsApp number here, and all I have to do that is to add 0808107012806, and that will be my WhatsApp number. So I'm going to just update it, and let's see if that has been adjusted. I'm going to refresh this page and try to see if that has been adjusted. So I'll click on chat with us and continue to chat, and truly to take it to my WhatsApp right now. So you could see it's going to take it to my WhatsApp straight up, and there we have it. So this is what we've been looking for, and yeah, we've done that. We've achieved that with ChatGPT, and we are good to go. So you could edit the services if you feel like these services does not suit any of the service you want to offer on your blog. So you're just going to do some major edit, and it's going to do that for you. So right here we have a good blog, and we are good to go, and it's mobile responsive. If you check it out, it's going to be mobile responsive and it looks so great. So here we have that, and it's looking so great so far. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, guys. The last thing I want to discuss in this session is the post and page. Remember, we'll be able to create a page and we'll be able to create a post. So we have the page and we have the post. What are the differences between these two? So post is majorly used to create your blog post, and page is majorly used to create a static like web page so that people could get information. So what's something about pages is that they are all static and they hardly change, but post changes time to time. That's why we have it. This is where you update news, your articles, your blog post. This is where you do that in the post section, and that's what it carries in every other part. The articles is a post. As you could see, posts will be changing from time to time. As you publish, the more post changes, but according to for page does not change. So right now we have pages and we have posts. We have just a page which is about us, which serves as like something that won't change because it's an information hub that requires people to take actions, and it will not change. So here in the link we could add our page to the link list. So to do that, all I have to do is to come to my layout, and having to come to my layout, I'll go to my link list. I'll just open my link list and I'll add a new link. So right now I'll add a new item, and the new item will be about us. So I'll say about us, and the about us we have the URL. So I'll just copy the URL from here up here. I'm going to copy it and I'm going to have it pasted here. I'm going to control V that, and I'm going to have it pasted. And here we have home articles and about us. So let me save that and let's see what that will be like. So I'm going to have it saved, and I'm going to refresh the home page of Buddha Tech Academy right now. So let me just refresh the home page. So I'm going to refresh this, and having to refresh this, you have your home, you have your articles, so you could easily navigate your blog. And this way we've completed the design of this blog with what we've done so far. So you could create more blogs yourself, you could get premium templates, you could customize your domain name. And here we have the home, we have the articles, and we have everything that needs to be done. We have the about us, and here we are. Look at the about us right here, and everything looks so great. So far so good. We've done all that, and we've know the differences between pages and posts. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now let's talk about the settings. Let's talk about the settings of our blog.
So right now I'm going to come to the settings, and the first thing I want to do is the basic setting. And the basic settings are very basic, as you could see. This is the basic aspect of the settings, and right now let's do that. So the basic settings goes this way. It starts from the title of the blog, which we have Pillar Tech Academy, then a blog description. So I'll say I'll use ChatGPT to do the same. I'll just come to my ChatGPT and ask for a blog description. Like I said, if you don't have a ChatGPT account, so yes, you have to create one. So you could do some of the things I'm doing right now. So like the code customization and all that here on ChatGPT. This is a generative AI tool, and it's going to help you achieve all that. So yeah, right now I want to say just write a blog description. So a write a blog description for me. Let it be let it be below 500 characters. I will tell you the reason why I did this. So what this means is that from here you could see we have 500. So we already have 500 characters to use. So I'm going to prompt that. So yes, let me write the blog description, and here it is. So I'm going to copy this, and this will be the blog description. I'm going to add that to my basic settings, and I'm going to have this pasted. I'm going to paste it right now, and here we are. So I'm going to just save it right now. So you could edit that if you want to, and the basic blog language is English. Yes, we're going to leave that. If you have any other language you want to add to your blog, you have to choose that. But mine is English, so I will leave it as English. And adult content, just leave that. And right now you have your Google Analytics measurement ID, so you could go ahead to create Google Analytics. So it's something called Google Analytics. You go ahead to create it and bring your ID right here. So you say Google Analytics. So you're going to create that, and you're going to have a measurement ID. So you could just check Google Analytics out. All you have to do is to get started, and from there you're going to be able to add this just to measure your metrics, people that comes to your website. So you get to see people that come to your website, and people that just the way your blog is performing on search engine, and how people are accessing information on your blog. So those are the basic settings for now. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we'll get to talk about the fav icon, and we're going to talk about what fav icon is and how you could change it and what it means, what it connotes. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now the next settings I want to talk about is the fav icon. So I'll change the fav icon, but before we do that, let me show you what fav icon is. So fav icon is the thing you see right here. Look at this. As you can see, it's having the blogger fav icon, but this is it right here. So we have to change this fav icon. So I will do that right now. This is the fav icon right here. I'm going to choose this from the settings. When you come to the settings, after we are done with the basic settings, you see your fav icon right here. So I'm going to change that. I'm going to click on fav icon, and I'm going to choose a file. So I have my logo already, which was designed on Canva. So I have my logo. I'm just going to come to my beloved Tech Academy folder, and I'm going to use this as my fav icon, the logo. So I'm going to open that. That will be my fav icon, and I'm going to have this saved. So let's see what we have right now. So I just have that saved. So let me refresh the page and see if that has been changed. So I'm going to refresh and look at this up if it has been changed. So it has not been changed yet. The fav icon hasn't been changed yet. So let's see what we have. We're going to have that change. So let me just see, and let's see if there's a place we could just save what we just did. So right now the fav icon, so coming back here to the fav icon, we have all this. So I'm going to have that saved, and yes, so let's see. This is more than, I think it's more than 100 kilobytes. That's why it's not saving. Please use a square image that is less than 100 kilobytes. So you can create the fav icon actually. So you could just edit. You could do basic edit for it. So let me come to my desktop and let me locate it. So I'll just locate this and I'll copy. What I want to do now is to copy this. I will say I would say copy. Yes, say copy, and I'll paste it again. So I'll say paste, and here we have it. So I'm going to edit this. I'm going to edit this particular one. So let's try to edit it so that we can edit it to 100 kilobytes. So I'm going to just click on edit with photo. There's something we can edit with, so I'll edit with, yes, I think I'll edit with photos. I think that's the right platform to edit with. So having to try to edit with photos, oh no, this is not what I'll edit with. Let me see. Okay, I could just do that as well. So let me see if there is a way for me. There's something I'm looking for. No, this is not it. So I'll just leave it. Let me try to edit it with, I think it's with paint. Yes, I think I'll edit it with paint. Edit with paint, not with photos. So I'll edit with paint. Let's see what it's going to be like. So I think this is it. This is what I was looking for. So right now I want to edit this, and from here you'll see the kilobyte is actually in a very reasonable kilobyte. So all I want to do is just to make it is in 17.4 kilobyte. Let's just make it smaller anyways. Let's make it smaller still. So I'm going to just look for the selection, and here in the selection we have the size. There's a place we could just do major edit to the size. From here, look at the size right here. We could do major edit to the size, and let's see. So the size is 46. It has to be in square format, so let's make it square. So it's going to be, let's see, so it has to be 4, it has to be the same. Let's see what we have here. Or we can just leave it without doing the edit. Actually, since it's normal, it's below, let's just choose the file again. Let me choose the file for the favor icon again, and make sure this time around, let me just see. Let me see the favor icon. Let me save it right now, and I just have it saved. So let's see if that would work. So let me just refresh this and see if it will work right now. It didn't work still, but this is where we should have changed our favor icon. The reason it's not working, I don't know yet. So right now it could be a template issue, but it's not working. We are just having blogger, and let's just leave it like that and go to the next lesson. We'll get to talk about more settings. I'll see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. The next settings is privacy and publishing settings, and in the privacy settings all you have to do is to make it visible to search engines or not. So you could decide to not make it visible to search engines, you could decide to make it visible to search engines. So I could decide not to make it visible to search engines. That's what the privacy settings is all about. But right now in the publishing, we've done this before, but I'll show you again. So right now we have a blog address, and in the publishing section you could create a custom domain. So I want to try to link my custom domain back. So it's very easy. All you have to do is to link the custom domain back, and I'll do that straight away. So right now I'm going to try to use my hostinger, because I have my domain name. The actual domain name I want to use for this is in my hostinger. So I'm going to just do other. Since we still have other settings to work on, we are going to talk about the other settings we have to work on. Then we are going to wrap this up. We're going to wrap it up. So right now we have all the other settings to talk about. But right now in the publishing and privacy settings, it's very easy. All you have to do is to add a custom domain, which I've done before. I've done this before, so I'm going to just add my custom domain, which I have different domains in my portfolio. I have the billardtech.com, so I'm going to just do that right now. I'm going to use my custom domain, and I'm going to use billardtech.com. Yes, that will be the custom domain. So it will be www. After you've gotten your domain, you input your custom domain, billardtech.com. So you're going to choose save, and it's going to save the settings because we added save earlier on. You could remember when I was doing the major edits, I added save. So that's what the custom is all about. So you get to customize your domain and all that. So you get to see, I had the record here in Billardtech Academy and billardtech.com. Sorry, I did the name server, I did the major name server and all that. But right now it's not here anymore. So we can do a fallback subdomain and all that. Right now, this is this, so you could have it deleted and if revert back to your normal domain, or you use a custom domain. But right now, we're going to just leave it at this. So custom domain, we've spoken about it before. You should check out that session again on how to connect your blog to a custom domain, which is very, very easy. We've used name server as Namecheap as an example, and we've used hosting as an example. So you could buy your domain name from anywhere and you could connect it to your Google Blogger, and that way you get to publish and you get to talk about your privacy. And this is the basic settings for now. Then I'm going to go to the next settings in the next session. I hope to see you in the next settings. See you there. Welcome back, guys. And right now, we want to talk about permission settings. We've spoken about other settings, but right now, let's talk about permission settings. So, in permission settings, you can actually invite a blogger, or you could employ a content manager and give them access to your blog. So, how do you do that? So, you see your blog admin and author. So far, I only have this account as the blog admin and author, and no pending invitation. So, right now, you could actually invite more people just by inserting their email address. So what I want to do now is to add an email address. Let's say I want to invite a blogger or someone to work for me. I can easily add their email, get their email details, add it, and this way you give them permission settings to your blog. So I'll just give a Williams Beloved One gmail.com. So I have this gmail.com. So I have this right now, and all I have to do is to send the invitation, and this way, invitation will be sent to that Gmail. So I'll check that Gmail out. I'll check the Gmail out and see if invitation has been sent. So from here now, we have an invitation sent, and this is the pending author invite. So we have that, and let's see what we have right here. So I'll check the Gmail address to see if the invite entered, and I'm very sure it entered. So this is the invite, this is the mail that enters to the receiving end. So I'm going to click on this, and you see, hello, the purpose of this message is to inform you that Tech Academy has invited you to contribute to their blog, Tech Academy. To accept this invitation, click on the button below. So all the person that receives this needs to do is to accept the invitation, and that way the person becomes a member of the blog. Not just a member of the blog, becomes an author, so the person could publish easily. Let me just accept it so you see what I'm talking about. So I'm going to accept this, and having to accept this, you'll see what I'll have access to. You've been invited to contribute to a blog, so I'll sign in, of course, and this is the blog URL. Everything about the blog has been stated here. So I'm going to next this just to see what the dashboard would look like. The dashboard of the author invited will be different from the super admin dashboard. So I'm going to next this. I'm going to next this just to have my Gmail logged in so that I can access Blogger from there. So that's all that is needed to be done. And right now, I'll be taken to my Blogger right now. And yes, I'm just going to wait for that patiently, and I'll be taken to my Blogger straight away. So this way, I could easily accept invitation, and having to accept this invitation now, I'll join my blog, and here I could choose the name of the blog for myself. But I don't need to do that, so that I could access. I could just leave all the display name. Yes, I could just finish all this so that I can access the backend. So display name is required. So I'm just going to write my display name, which will be my full name. I'll just say beloved Adejigbe, and yeah, right there I have that. So I'm going to finish that, and here we're going to have beloved Adejigbe, and just wait for that to happen. So I'm going to wait for this, and this is the backend. This is what my own backend looks like because I was invited to this blog. So this Tech Academy, and the only thing I could do now is to post. I could create posts. I could not create pages and all that. You could see my own backend is more detailed because I have more features, but here is not detailed at all. All you have to do as an invitee, as an invite, as someone that received invitation, you just create post. Then you could do some basic settings. So when you check the settings, you could just do some basic settings about the blog, the media, and you could remove yourself. You could
post using email. So those are the basic settings you could do, and that way you get access to the blog. You could blog together with the owner of the blog, so you could be invited as a guest blogger, you could be invited as a writer for the blog, you could be invited as anything for the blog. So that's how to go about that. And the reader access is public. If you want your blog to be private, you can make it private, and you can make a custom reader, but we have to leave it at public. I love it at public. So yeah, it's going to be public. So that was the permission access. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we get to talk about post and how to set your post. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now let's talk about the post settings, and here in the post settings we have the max post shown on main page. So what this means is that when you view your blog, the main page will have 10 posts minimal and maximum, and you can reduce that or increase it. So what it suggests is that this you're saying would have just 10 posts. So I'm going to change that to like a 16 post. So just make it have 16 posts at the very home page. So I'm going to save that. So right here you get to see this. So we have like 3 posts so far on the home page. So that's what it means. And your post template, you could choose a post template, but just leave it like that. Like as you could see, it's optional. Then the image light box. So you see showcase images in overlay on top of your post. So yes, see what that means. So this is what it means. This is what's showing an image. So that's what it says. So now lazy load images. So I could just on this, yes, and it says lazy would load images individually as the reader scrolls down the page. So you could on that or you could leave that like this. And here is WebP image serving. If you want your blog to be fast, you have to just use it as WebP. So you have to activate this, then that way we have all this set, and that is the basic things you need to know about post settings. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we get to talk about the comment settings. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now let's talk about the comment settings, and here we have the first thing says comment location, and the comment location says it's embedded. So you could make it full page, you could hide, you could pop up window. So I could choose to hide the comments, yes, and that way it hides the comments. So who can comment? You could see that the user with Google accounts could comment, or anyone. It depends on what you want. So you can make it anyone, you can make it user with Google accounts, you can make it only members of this blog. I think this is okay. So the users with Google accounts could comment. Yeah, that's what it will be. And we have that for post other than. So yes, email moderation request. So reader comment capture, show word verification for readers who comment. So to make it easier for your readers, you can remove this so you don't need capture. And yes, we have that removed. So the last thing in the comment settings is comments from message. So you could create a comment from message. So you could say drop a comment, drop a comment. Yeah. So yes, we have something like this. So you say drop a comment here, and let's see what that would look like. So I'm going to save this, and having to save that, all I have to do is to refresh this so you could see what the comment section would look like right now after making the settings. As you could see, it is hidden, nothing like comments right here. So let's say we don't want it to be hidden. So coming back here, I'll just say this, let's see embedded. So let's see what that will be like. So I'm going to save this, and I'm going to refresh this page just to see what the comments looks like. So here it is. It says drop a comment here. So because it is embedded, that's why we're seeing all this. So you could use your email address and you drop a comment, then you publish. But aside from that, we could just look into the comment location again. We could say full page. I'm going to save this. I'll say full page right now, and I'm going to refresh this. So let's see what the comment section looks like. So to post a comment now, you just have to click on a button and it takes you to a full page. So let's do that. So I'll post a comment, and this is what the full page means. So it's going to create a full page for you, and that is that. But we could just change it to a pop-up window. Let's see what that will be like. So I'm going to refresh the content just to see what the pop-up window will be like. So here we have this, and it says post a comment. So yeah, it is a pop-up window, so you could make sure this is it. But basically we can choose one that we want to choose, so we could say pop-up window and others. But right now I want to make it an embedded, or let's say full page or embedded. So you could make it embedded, or you hide the comments entirely. So it depends on what you want. You can make it like a blog without comments. So yeah, but the blogger this thing shows, the blogger logo shows, because when you want to receive comments, people get to know that your blog was made with blogger. So you could easily say, let's say we don't want anyone to comment. So let's see what that will be like. So I'm going to refresh this page and let's see what that will be like. So dropping comments, you just see comments as, you could comment as anonymous, you could comment as just your name and URL. So we could just do all that. You could just make it hidden forever. And yes, you could say users with Google accounts, yes, that is acceptable. And let's say the comment location should be hidden. I'm going to save this, and that's how to set your comments. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now let's talk about the email settings. And here in the email settings, you see your post using email. So you could have this enabled or you could have it disabled. So right now it is disabled, and to email for posting, so you have to use a Pillar Tech Academy and use a secret word, or just leave it as Pillar Tech Academy at blogger.com. So I would say save emails as draft post, publish email immediately. So yes, you could make it something like this, and you add the secret word just to post as an email address. So what this significantly means is that you could actually post with your email address. So let's say, let's give it a secret word. I would say Without Tech Academy post. Yes. So I'll say post, and this way you could publish from your email. So I'll say Without Tech Academy post, and yeah, please provide the secret word that is not post. The word you choose should be hard for others to guess, but easy for you to remember. So I would say blood tech. Okay, let's say blood 1 2. So let's say this is the secret phrase blood 1 2. So let's save this and let's see if that works. So could not update settings. Yes, let's save that again. Let's see if the settings could be updated, and we just did that. So you could publish using email. All you have to do is to use this billardtechacademy.billard12 at blogger.com. So yes, we are going to just try something like that. So let's see what we are talking about. So just log into Gmail. I'll log into Gmail and see what we're talking about. So once something is sent like that through your email, it gets published like a post. So let's do something like that. So we have this, we have billardtechacademy.billard12 at blogger.com. So right now let's compose. So here in compose, you send the message to Billard Tech Academy dot one two dot blogger dot com. So here is the secret email. So we're going to just say new post, and let's see what that will be like. New post, test page for email publication. So let's have this, and I'm going to have that sent. So let's see what this will be. The address bilatech.12 is the top feed was not recognized. Please make sure your address are properly formed. Yes, so okay. So okay, this will be at blogger.com. Sorry, it should be at blogger.com. So yes, we have this. So let's see Bilad Tech Academy, Bilad 1 2. So let's make sure this is correct. Let's make sure Bilad Tech Academy dot Bilad 1 2 dot blogger dot okay at blogger.com. Sorry, it will be at blogger dot com. So I have that. So this will be the post. So let's have it sent. Let's send that, and that will be sent. So the message has just been sent. So what I want to do now is to refresh. So let's refresh my. Let's go to my home page and see if that has been published. So I'll come to my home page and let's see if that has been published. So I'll come back to my. I'll save this, of course. I'll save this, and let's see what we have. So coming back to post, let's see what the post will be like. So I'm going to refresh this page and you see this is what I just published from my mail, and this is showing right here. It becomes a post. So you could just open the post and you see what it means. So you could publish from your email. So I just have this deleted. I'll trash that post. Yes, just to show you a sample of that. So I'm going to come back to settings, and here in settings, coming back to my email, I would see that we've done that. So post, you could post using your email. So post notification subscribers. So you could say post notification subscribers. You could, there are no emails, so you just leave that. Invite people to post notifications. So you could invite people to be notified whenever you publish. You could start doing that here. You could input different emails to do that here. So you could invite people to post notification, and this is pending invite or post notification, comment notification subscribers. So you could do that as well. You could input mails, invite people to comment notifications, pending invite for comment notifications. So you get to see all this, and that's basically how to do your email settings on Blogger. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there.
Welcome back, guys. The next settings I want to talk about is formatting, and here in formatting, I would look at the time zone first. So we have to change our time zone. So wherever you are, you change your time zone to wherever you are. So I'm choosing West Africa. I'm going to look for West Africa, and I'm going to choose that. So let's look for +1. It's actually +1, so it has to be somewhere in between West Africa. So yes, Central Europe. Yeah. So let me look for West Africa. It has to be West Africa. So yes, yes, yes. So we have all the time zone here. We have all the time zone, but we've not seen anywhere around West Africa. So let me just keep looking. West Africa should be somewhere in +1. So this is West Africa, yes. So this is West Africa standard time, yes. So I choose this West Africa time, which is +1. So I'll say West Africa standard, yes, and I'm going to have this saved. So here we have that, and we have the date header format. So we could choose to make it just, let's look for something like 12th December without the year. Yes, I'll make the format like that. Then my timestamp format, yes, and comment timestamp format. So let's look at the comment timestamp format. These two could be just something like this, and that's what we could do on formatting. So everything about the time has been changed, whereby the years will not be shown. The year the post was posted and all that will not be shown. So here we have that, and that's how to work on the formatting. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. The next thing I want to talk about is the search engine settings. So if you want to make your blog to be visible to search engine, you have to set some things. For instance, your meta tags, you have to set this. That means you have to turn this on so that search engine could crawl your blog. But I don't want that, so I'll just turn it off. But you have to turn it on if you want search engine to discover your blog. Then you have to create a custom file for, you could input a code here to create that, and you could create a custom diet, but leave all that for now. Now crawlers and index, there's something called robot text. So let's see if you should enable that. So I would say robots dot text means what. So it's either you enable this or you don't, but let's see the use case. So your item, a robot dot text file is a plain text file that instructs search engine crawlers on which page of your website they can access. The purpose is that the robot text file is to prevent a website from being overloaded with requests. It helps website owners control their website visibility and ranking in search engine results. How it works: a robot.txt file is located at the root of your website. It contains rules that block or allow access to specific files or crawlers. For example, a robot.txt file could disallow all crawlers from accessing files in a directory but allow Google bots to crawl them. So yes, a robot text file can include rules such as disallow blocks access to specific URLs. So you could see that if we enable that, let's see what that will be. So we could enable that and we could add our own custom robot text file. So here we could say robot text file test search engine crawlers which URL the crawler can access on your site. This is just made to avoid overloading your site's request. There's no mechanism for keeping a web page out of Google. To keep a web page out of Google, block indexing with no index or password protect the page. So let's say, should I enable? Should I enable a robot.text in Blogger? So we should know if we should enable that for search engine. So let's see what that will be. And say for most Blogger users, it's generally not necessary to enable a custom as a default settings are usually sufficient. However, if you have specific pages or files you want to prevent search engine from crawling, then creating a custom robot text file might be beneficial. So yes, so we could just leave. We have to take this out. We are not creating a robot text file. So I'm just going to disable that. Let me just disable that, of course, and that will be disabled. And the other thing we would talk about is Google Search Console. So we are going to talk about Google Search Console. Google Search Console is just a tool that can help you crawl your website. So it's a Google tool that helps Google to discover your blog. So you could easily register your domain. If you have a domain right here, you register your domain and you just follow the steps about how to set up your Google console. So this is one of the ways to activate search engines or to make search engines to discover your blog. So right now we have the Google Search Console, we have the robots.text, we will not enable that, and we have all these meta tags, so you could enable this. So specifically, that is what you have to do for social media. Most especially the Google Search Console is the most important part. So you have to activate your Google Search Console by following the steps you see around here where you put your domain. So if your domain is BlackTech, you input your domain here, then you register your domain, you confirm if this domain is yours. So you put your BlackTech.com, then you confirm if the domain is yours. So you check for verification, and it's as easy as that. So ownership auto verified, domain name provider to stay verified, don't remove yes to avoid losing verification and all that. So you could easily go to your property from here and you'll be able to access your domain name. And right now you can work on your blog getting discovered. You can input different URL right here to test, and yeah, and it will go all right from there. So that's how to set up your search engine and to make it visible for Google and other search engines. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So we have to talk about the monetization settings. How do you go about that? There's something called custom ads.txt. So let's see what that would be. So custom ads.txt is something you create and you could get it from your AdSense. So if you are activating AdSense to your blog, you need a custom ads.txt file, and you get that, then you input it into your blog. That's what this just means. All you have to do is to enable it, and once you enable it, you add the custom ads.txt on Blogger. So let's just say on Blogger. So this is just for AdSense. If you'll be activating AdSense on your blog, you have to add a custom ads.txt file to a Blogger blog. You can sign into Blogger and all that. So we copy, you see under monetization, turn on enable custom ads, click custom ads, copy the settings from your third party monetization provider and paste them in the text box. So yes, you could see a very simple. You can check if the file was inserted correctly by adding to your website address and Google AdSense setup or other ad platform setup, and all you have to do is just to activate your ads.txt to start your monetization. So all I have to do now is just to disable this because I'm not monetizing. I'm just showing you a very simple way where you get to add your ads.txt to activate your monetization from Google AdSense or other third-party advertisement app. But we will not be using anything about Google AdSense. Google AdSense is something you learn on a separate if you really want to activate Google AdSense on your blog. So I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. The next settings I want to talk about is the blog management section, and this is where you get to import content. So you get to import content from, maybe you have a blog before, You could easily import content if you want to, and you could go up to backup content as well. So the contents backup includes posts, pages, and comments. So you go on to download your backup and you have it right here. So you have it as an SML file. So you see it right here. This is my blog backup. So if I want to import content, all I have to do is to click on import. I'll now click on import. Then I'll add this kind of file. So let's say you are trying to import a content from another blog. This is all you have to do. You have to just download it as an XML file. Then you have to import it here. So you have to back up first from the blog you want to export content from. Then you import content into your new blog. Then we have videos. If I had uploaded videos, I'll be able to access it from here, but I didn't upload any videos, so I don't have to do that. So if I have media like pictures and all that, I will access it from here. So all the pictures I've ever uploaded on this blog, I could access it from here. So that's what it simply means. As you could see, I have all these right here. These are the pictures, so you could access them from here, and that's what it simply means. So here we have the blog could be removed. If you want to remove your blog, you could remove it from here. So those are simple blog management we can do. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. So another settings we'll be talking about is the site feed, and here in the site feed you have like some people could subscribe to your blog, and when they subscribe to your blog they will get site feed, and when they get site feed, so what how you want it to be customized, it will be determined here. So here it says allow blog feed. You could say full or short or none or custom or until jump break. So I'll make it short. I'll say short, then I'll save that. Then having that save, you have to leave all these out. Your site feed does not have all this, so you leave them out. So now it says post feed redirect URL. So when you post and it sends a feed is just a rundown of what your blog did blog about, maybe in a week or monthly. So here you have a post feed and you could redirect them, but you don't need to put anything here. And your post feed footer, you could just put Bilad Tech Academy as the footer, Bilad Tech Academy as the footer of your post feed. So this delivers to people's mail, people that subscribes to your blog. So it's going to deliver into their mail. Blog post feed should be set to full. Okay, to activate your post feed footer, you have to set it to full, so we don't need to do any of this. So title and enclosure links, let's see if you could add that. This enables like people to be able to see the inline links you put into your blog, so they'll be able to see it from their mails and they'll be able to access those links. So that's what it just simply means, and that's just as simple as site feed. So what could site feed be? If you don't really understand what it means when someone subscribes to your blog, so it's also known as a web feed or news feed, is a data format that provides user with regularly updated content from your website. Content distributors syndicate web feeds, which allows users to subscribe to them. So once a user subscribes your to your blog, they get a site feed from time to time about the content you've posted. So that's what we just set. We just set that, and this is what we done so far, and that's why we did a short feed, so that it takes them to the blog. When they reach a short post about something, then the next thing is to direct them to the blog and all that. So that's what this site feed is all about. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So the final settings we'll talk about is the general settings, and it's very simple. So what you do is, the first thing is use blogger draft. So we have a draft, so that's what that is all about. So you could leave it at that, or you could not leave it. So we have a draft right now, so you could edit your profile. That's the next settings. To edit your profile, you set from your privacy. So if you want to show your profile page, you tick on this or you uncheck that. If you want to show your email address, you tick on this or you uncheck that. So if you want to select blogs to display, so you could show other blogs blogs that will appear on your profile. You could show other blogs you want to display, and right now you could say, let's see what this will be about. So you could just say select which blogs you would like to appear on your profile. So if I have multiple blogs, I could check them here. If I have multiple blogs on this account, I could check them here, so that it displays on my profile. So this is all about profile settings and all that. So you could easily come back here and click on edit your profile to continue what we were doing. And the next thing is show sites I follow. If you want to show that, you could check or uncheck that. So I'll uncheck that at this very moment. And my username is bidatechacademy@gmail.com. Email address is this, display name is this, so you could change your display name. Now you could give a profile photo to your blog if you want to. So I could easily change this to the Bila Tech Academy logo just to have that. So I'll just change that to this, and that will be the profile photo. Then you could add an audio clip, you could add a gender which is not specified, you could add your homepage URL, your wishlist URL, and all that. You could add your location from city to your state to your country. You could add all that, your work. So this is simply your profile information. So you could add all these if you're interested in all that, and you could generate a new question. You could delete the blogger data and profile, and you could save your profile. So that's how to do your general settings. It's just basically just for you to edit your profile and all that. Then you could view what it looks like after you're done. After you're done, you could view what it looks like. So I'm just going to have this cancelled, and I'm going to come back to my settings. Then here in general, I'm going to be able to view my profile. So it's all about your profile. So I'll be able to view my profile, and this is what it looks like so far from what we've done. If I had added more bio data and more profile, it would have brought more about this blog and the owner of the blog. So that's something about you creating your general profile settings. That's if you're interested in doing that. So you could easily do all the settings. The settings are basic. It's just to make your blog functions well and to make your blog like work better. So that's just basically what the settings are, and we've explored the settings from the general to the site feed to the blog management to the monetization to the search engine to the formatting to the email to the comments to the posts to the permissions and to the publishing to the privacy to the basic settings. So this is all about settings. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So let's talk about niche blogging. So when you want to blog, you just don't blog about anything. You have to choose a niche, and the reason why you should choose a niche we talked about here. So we have something called niche blogging. Niche blogging is narrowing down your blogging category. For instance, niche blogging is the practice of creating a blog to target a specific market, so such as a geographic area, industry, age group, or ethnic group. So when choosing a niche, you can consider things like popularity, whether the niche will remain popular for years to come. You can choose the breadth, whether the niche is broad enough to provide content ideas, but narrow enough to become an expert in. You choose profitability, which is where you choose high paying advertising opportunities or affiliate program for your niche. So for instance, if you choose a tech niche, you have affiliate programs like domain name hosting platforms, and that's what it's trying to say right there. So here are some examples of blog niche. We have personal finance, yes, educative niche that teaches reader how to manage their money, save interest, save, invest, and achieve financial goals. We have health and fitness niche, where you get to talk about health and fitness. You could talk about your personal fitness and your personal health tips you could share with your readers. We have travel blog, so you create a travel blog where you get to talk about you traveling to exotic destinations and all that. So we have fashion blog. You could create a fashion blog. Let's say you're a fashion designer. You could choose to create a fashion blog where you discuss about people in the fashion industry. You discuss about different fashion styles and all that. You could talk about entrepreneurship, where you get to talk about businesses and how to start online businesses. So these are basic niche, and that is why niche blogging is important. It narrows down your audience and it gives you specialty. It makes you focus and all that. But right now, what is a blog niche and why it is important? So you could see we've spoken about what a blog niche is, and why it is important is that it makes you focus. So we have a focused content. So by choosing a niche, a blogger can create content deeply relevant to a particular group. It gives more audience engagement to your blog, and it makes you an expert in whatever you do. And SEO benefits, it makes search engine to track your blog easy and fast. So yes, we have that, and we have examples of blog niches which we've talked about. We have the tech niche, we have the health and wellness niche, we have the travel niche, we have the food niche, we have personal finance, we have fashion. As you could see, in a fashion niche, when you create a fashion blog, you get to talk about style trends, outfit ideas, clothing reviews. You get to do all that. So we have different content ideas for that. And in
personal finance, you get to talk about budgeting strategies, you get to talk about investment advice, you get to talk about debt management. So these are wonderful tips and wonderful content you could work on when you create a personal finance blog. So we have a food blog where you get to talk about recipes, your personal recipes. You get to talk about your cooking techniques. You get to review different restaurants for people that will be trying out a new city and they want to get a restaurant review. So you could create a food blog for that, for your locality. So we have travel blog where you get to talk about destinations, you be a destination guide, you give travel hacks, maybe getting a cheap plane ticket and all that, flight tickets and all that, backpacking tips and everything you need to talk about travel. You could create a travel blog for that. You could create a tech blog where you get to talk about smartphones, you get to talk about gadgets, you get to talk about coding, you get to talk about different tech skills. So you could create a tech blog, and you could create an health and wellness kind of blog where you get to talk about fitness routines, nutrition advice, mental health practices. So I hope to see you in the next lesson where we get to talk more about you specializing on a topic and creating a blog niche for yourself. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now, let's talk about how to choose a profitable niche for yourself. So we're going to talk about that briefly, and we're going to go ahead to choose a niche for ourselves. So we're going to plan a content calendar for it, for the niche we are choosing in this course. So right now, to choose a profitable niche for your blog, you have to consider your personal interest here, of course, what you like talking about, what you like doing. So you have to consider all those. Me as a person, I like tech and I talk about tech. I teach different tech skills. So I'll be choosing a tech blog because I enjoy talking about tech. Definitely, that is my personal interest. So, and you have to research your market demand using tools like Google Trends. So there are tools called Google Trends. So you could just check Google Trends right here and you will search your personal demand of Google Trends. So here we have the tool called Google Trends. So you could check this out. This is a tool you could check out. So let's say you have something, you could just see your explore. You could choose your explore button, choose your country, the country where you are, and you choose that. So your niche blog could transcend beyond the country you are currently. You could just search for other countries and all that. So you could see everything you want to see. So you could use this tool to check things that are trending, and yes, you could easily search things that are trending and image search, news search, and you could just look into trending now, and from here you see trending now. You see things that are trending currently, and you see the search volumes and others. So tools like this would help you decide if what to talk about, what to choose. As you could see, this is all about sports. So if you can actually create a sports blog and talk about sports, this is CBN, this is Man City. Everything I'm seeing here is just about sports, 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 sports. So this is one trending topic on Google Trends. So you could use tools like that, and you could analyze the competition, your chosen niche, and prioritize topics that are evergreen, have a large potential audience, and offer good monetization opportunities like affiliate marketing or advertising. So we have key steps to finding a profitable niche, which is what we want to talk about. So you have to identify your passion, what you like doing, what you like talking about. Like me, for an instance, I used myself as an example. I told you I love talking about tech. I love teaching tech skill. So that is my passion. Whatever your passion is, you choose that. Then you evaluate the market demand. You use your tools. You use tools like Google Trend, this that I'm showing you right now. You use it to check your market demand. So you could explore, and from explore you could try to search for your market demand. So I could just search about tech right here on Google Trend. You just search about tech, you say tech, and let's see what tech would bring for us. So you could see interest over time. You could see a whole lot of data about this. So you see your interest over time and others. So let's wait for that to be completed. So this is all categories you could see. So you could go on and on to check other categories. You could see we have science, we have all these. So let's say you want to go into real estate, you have to choose real estate. You could choose internet and telecom, and you'll see things about this, and that's something about searching for terms. So you could say search it, and you could use Google to search for tech, and you see everything about tech. So you could just come right here and edit and see what it is. So you could just come right here to see 2004 to present, and you could see interest over time. You could download the data you get from here. So I could choose to refresh this page and see what it brings for me. So that's something about you checking your niche and seeing what it's all about. So you could see interest over time, you could see interest sub-region, you could see related topics, and you could see required queries, you could see Android tech, phone tech, you could see a whole lot of things you need to know. You could just go further to check what is being talked about. You see user experience design, you see blog topic. So let's look into blog topic and let's see what we have. So we are going to look into that. So using tools like this makes you know what people want, what people read, and you could see we have the related queries which are related to Linda KG blog. We have Stella Demarco, something like that. We have customer relationship management. We have how to blog. These are topics that could easily go viral, and that's something about this. So we go on and on. You have evaluate your market demand with Google Trends. You analyze your competition, you consider monetization potential, you choose a broad yet focused niche. So you aim for a topic that is wide enough to provide diverse content ideas but narrow enough to establish yourself as an expert. So some profitable blog niche examples are health and fitness, personal finance, lifestyle, technology. So you do a gadget review, software review, tech news, tutorials, food, digital marketing, entrepreneurship, beauty and skincare, parenting, gaming. So important points to remember: evergreen topic, choose a niche with ongoing relevance and demand that won't quickly become outdated. Quality content, focus on delivering high value, informative and engaging content to attract and retain readers. Audience engagement, interact with your readers through comments, social media and email marketing. So you could do all these and choose a profitable niche for yourself. But the most important thing in all of this is to identify your passion. After you've identified your passion, you go on to evaluate your market demand, go on to work on your topic, on your content, get different content ideas you could work on. For instance, I'm choosing technology. I want to create a tech blog. I want to talk about tech in general. So I have different contents, and from gadgets to software reviews to tech news to tutorials. So these are things that could easily make me create diverse content. So these are things to consider. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now I want to use generative AI to get different content ideas for my blog. So I'm choosing a tech blog, and we've been designing since the beginning of this course, which is Bida Tech Academy. So I want to use ChatGPT. You could use any generative AI to create your content idea and content calendar. So I'm just going to use ChatGPT myself to do that, and you have to just create a ChatGPT account. So right now I want to prompt this. I want to prompt something about my tech blog. So I would say I want to create a tech blog. I need content ideas for my blog named Billard Tech Academy. Yes, I need a content idea, a diverse content idea, content strategy, yes, and content calendar. So let's see what it brings for us. So I'm going to just prompt this, and you get to see your different content ideas. So you don't need to think too much. As you could see, creating a tech blog, Bila Tech Academy, with diverse and engaging content requires a clear strategy and a consistent content calendar. So here is a detailed breakdown for your blog. So you have your content ideas. These are content ideas, tutorials, and how to. So it starts with web development, graphic design, cybersecurity, AI tools. It even suggests a topic. So you could write each about these topics, from how to build a responsive website with WordPress to creating stunning social media graphics with Canva, top 10 free tools to secure your personal data. So you could see different topics, and right here it says reviews and comparisons. So it starts with comparisons. So it starts with hardware reviews. You see best laptops for tech enthusiasts under $1,000. You see software reviews, top 5 graphic design tools compared, which is right for you. Imagine tech gadgets, unboxing and reviewing, Ramos Superbus, AirPods. So we have lists and resources, tech for beginners, 10 must-have apps for freelancers. So you have different content ideas right here, which ChatGPT has made it easier for you. Then you have your content strategy, which starts from defining your audience, primary audience, tech enthusiasts, beginners, freelancers, and small business owner. Secondary audience goes to students, hobbyists, and professionals seeking upskilling. And categorize your content. You have to categorize your content on your blog. You use the blog categories you've outlined. We were creating tags, labels the other time. So that's how to create your categories on Google Blogger. So you have different tags like courses, software, articles, books, themes, plugins, snippets, videos. So we have content formats. You have your text-based blogs with engaging visuals. You have an infographics and visual guide. You have a video tutorial. You have a step-by-step downloadable PDF. Then you have content distribution. You promote on social media platforms. This is your content strategy, and from Instagram to Twitter to LinkedIn, you share snippets and links in relevant tech communities or forums. You use email marketing to notify subscribers about new content. So that will be your content strategy. So you just see something about your content strategy. So we have to implement all this into the blog. And here we have content calendar. So you publish 2 to 3 posts per week, balancing tutorial every week with lighter resource-based content. So month one, you focus on web development and SEO basis, which from week one, you talk about SEO, week two, week three, week four for month one, and month two, you have your graphic design and AI tools. You will talk about graphic design and AI tools from week one to week four of month two. Then you see your tips for implementation. You have to stay consistent when you're creating a blog. So you have to use tools like Trello or Notion to organize your calendar. You have to analyze your performance. You have to engage your readers, and what it means by engaging your readers is you commenting and all that. Then you have to look into your analytics to check how many people has visited your blog and all that. So we have all these functions in Blogger. So if I access my Blogger dashboard, so you would see something about you commenting and you analyzing your blog. You see all these in your Blogger. So let me just show you what I'm talking about. So in Blogger, you could see how many people have read your post. So here you could see that it has been viewed by 24 people. So you could get to engage your readers from your comments. If people have dropped comments, you see it here. So you get to reply those comments and all that. So that's how you get to plan your contents. We have different content ideas and content strategy right now, and we have a content calendar that can be refined to our taste if you want to. So I hope to see you in the next lesson where we'll get to talk more about you blogging on Google Blogger. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there.
Welcome back, guys. After choosing a niche and having to choose a niche, we need to create a post. And like I said, content is the most important part of a blog because blogging is all about content marketing. So you need to be able to write content. You need to be able to write content for yourself. So right now we have this ChatGPT, and this could help us write. It could help us generate post ideas, and we could write about anything. So you could choose a random topic to write about. So let's say I run a tech blog. Help me choose a random topic to write about. So let's do that. Let's just prompt this simply, and it says different. Okay, here is a random topic idea for your tech blog. No, I want something that would be like a lesson guide to the readers. The readers are simple English reader. Make the words as human as possible and make the content optimizable for search engine search engines. So let's do this. Let's prompt this and we're going to have another topic. So here we have another topic and we have good topics right here. So this is here is a topic idea crafted for simple English readers and optimized for search engines. So this is 5 easy ways to keep your phone safe from hackers. Yeah, this is a very good post. So it starts from introduction, use a strong password and all that. So I would say, would you like to expand this into a full blog post ready to publish? Yes, expand this to a full blog post. Yes, so let's prompt that. Let's see what it does for us. So it brings the whole content. It just wrote the whole content for us, and the tags will be phone safety tips, and this is 5 easy ways to keep your phone safe from hackers. So here we have your phone is your digital life in your pocket. It holds your messages, photos, apps, and sometimes even your bank details. This makes it a prime target for hackers, but don't worry, keeping your phone safe doesn't have to be complicated. Here are 5 simple and effective ways to protect your phone from hackers. 1. Use a strong password. 2. Update your phone regularly. 3. Avoid public Wi-Fi without protection. Be careful with apps you download. Enable two-factor authentication. Conclusion. So this is a very good post already. So we'll be able to write a blog post using AI, and the words are simple. You could read through, but I'll be publishing it in the next lesson. So right now we've written a blog post, so we are going to go ahead to publish them. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now we could do a simple edit to the blog post after writing it with generative AI, which is ChatGPT. So right now I want to start editing it and create a new post so we could publish. So I'll click on create new post right here on my blogger dashboard. So I'm going to click on new post and we'll be able to create a new post right now. So having to create a new post, all I have to do is to copy this right up. So this right up ChatGPT gave to us, so we could easily go through it and do some basic edits ourselves to make it align with our voice. So here I'm going to paste that. I'm going to paste the content I just copied. I just copied this from here. I use the copy. You could use Ctrl C on your keyboard. Then I'll come back to my dashboard to paste that. So here is what I copied and pasted. So we have this so far. So all I want to do now is to take the title. Of course, the title makes a lot of sense to me. I don't need to refine the title. We have a perfect title which says 5 easy ways to keep your phone safe from hackers. Yeah, so I'm going to proceed right now. So right here we have this. We have this as the very first. As you can see, they are numbered by paragraphs. So we have this. So it says we're going to format this and we're going to edit it. So it says, okay, Ctrl Z. So we have your phone is your digital life in your pocket. It holds your messages, photos, apps, and sometimes even your bank details. This makes it a prime target for hackers, but don't worry, keep your phone safe. Keeping your phone safe doesn't have to be complicated. Okay, so we are going to bring this to another paragraph. Here are 5 simple and effective ways to protect your phone from hackers. So this is number 1, use a strong password. I'm going to highlight that and I'm going to bold in that. Yes. So right here we are using the code editor. So you have to change it from here. This is the code editor. You have to change it to compose view, not code editor. As you could see, this was written in code. I booted this and it was written in code. This is HTML, but that's not what I want to do. So I want to just use compose view. Yes. So we're going to use the compose view. So here we are going to be able to edit that. So here we are going to say here 5. Yes, so we'll do something like this. Here are 5 simple and effective ways to protect your phone from hackers. So number 1 comes here. Yes, and you see this, you're going to just do the basic edit. I'm just going to put this and this comes this way. So it says think of your phone's password as a lock on your front door. The stronger it is, the harder it is for anyone to break in. Avoid using common passwords like 1 2 3 4 or password. Instead, create a password with a mix of letters, numbers, and symbols. For example, yes, So for example, instead of John 2023, try something like John 2020, or it says this one is not even 20, it says 2 and an O, 2 and an exclamation mark, then 3, instead of using it plainly like John 2023. So what it says is that if you want to set a password, you set a very simple password. So here we have that. So we could just bring this lower. This is for example, instead of John 2023, yes, try something like this. If remembering passwords feels like a chore, consider using a password manager. Yes, so password managers are tools. So yes, we're going to say password manager. We're going to just edit this. Instead of this two, we say password managers are tools that help are tools that help you create and store strong passwords securely. So we're going to use this as number two. So we'll come to number two, then we are going to edit that to make more sense on Blogger. So this would be this. We're going to make it another paragraph this way. So we're going to just bolding this. So this will be bolded, and I'll use the bold button right here. I'll use it to format that. So I'll bolding this. Then we have this. Then the two says when your phone says there's a software update, don't ignore it. Yes, updates fix security holes and hackers could use to get into your phone. Think of updates as patches for tiny leaks in a boat. They keep you afloat and safe. To make things easier, turn on automatic updates in your phone's settings. That way, you always be up to date without lifting a finger. Yeah, so we are done with that. So come to the third. The third says avoid avoid public Wi-Fi without protection. Okay. Okay, yes. So this will be it. So it will start from here. It says avoid avoid public Wi-Fi. So it's going to be something like this. I'm going to burden this third. I'm going to burden it. Then it says without protection, public Wi-Fi like the one in coffee shops or airports might be convenient, but it is also risky. Hackers can use these networks to steal your personal information. If you must use public Wi-Fi, make sure you use a VPN, a virtual private network. A VPN hides, yes, so it continues. A VPN hides your online activity, making it harder for hackers to see what you are doing. There are many VPN apps available and some are even free. Just make sure to choose a trusted one with good reviews. Yeah, so we are going to come to number 4, and number 4 says be careful with apps you download. So this will be formatted and we have something like this. So this comes this way. I'm going to burden this, of course. I'm going to burden this, and here we are. So this says not all apps are worth the same. Some apps, especially those from unknown sources, can contain malware that steals your data. Always download apps from official stores like Google Play or the Apple Store. Before installing an app, take a minute to read its review and check the developer's name. If something seems fishy, it is better to skip it. Yeah, so we are done with number 4 and we come to number 5, and this will be the final tip. And here it says enable two-factor authentication. So I'm going to just come here. I'm going to burden this. Yes, I'm going to burden the 5, and here we are. So I'm going to just give this. Yes, so it says two-factor authentication or 2FA adds an extra layer of security to your accounts. It's like having two locks on your door. Even if someone guesses your password, they can't get in without the second step. Setting up 2FA is simple for most accounts. So we're going to come this way. So yes, we have this button. So setting up 2FA is simple for most accounts. You'll find the option in the security or settings section. You usually need your phone number or a special app like Google Authenticator to complete the setup. So this will be the conclusion. So this is a very good blog post, very simple. So it depends on how you prompt. You will get a very simple blog post. It will be as if you wrote it yourself. And here we are. And of course, you wrote it yourself. AI is yours. So here we are. It says your phone is too valuable to leave unprotected. In summary, so I'll end it with in summary, your phone is too valuable to leave unprotected. By following these 5 easy tips, you can make it much harder for hackers to target you. Start by setting a strong password and updating your phone. Be cautious with public Wi-Fi and apps, and don't forget to enable two-factor authentication. Stay safe, yes. So it says stay safe and share these tips with your friends and family. After all, a safer digital world benefits everyone. So I'm going to add my hashtag or just leave it right now. Right here, we'll be able to edit and format the post to be published. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we're going to publish this post. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now, what we need to do is to publish. How do we go about that? So we're going to do some basic things before we publish. We're going to add an image, of course. I've shown you how to publish a post. So we're going to add an image and we're going to add a label. So labels are tags. As you could see, our blog is arranged this way. So right now I want to add a label. So it will be under articles, of course. So right here, I'm going to put articles as the label, and you could see my previous labels were brought out. So I'm going to put it under articles, and yes, it's going to be under articles. Then the next tag I will use, the next label I'll use will be phone safety tips. Yes, I'm going to copy that and it's going to come under phone safety tips, or I should just say safety tips in general. So that will be the tags. And right now I need a picture or an image to use for this. So let's bring in an image. So you could bring in an image from here. You upload from computer, or you use photos, your previous photos, or you use URL. But right now let's look for a photo to use. So I'm going to come to Google. I'm going to look for hackers. So let me look for the word hackers. Hacking your phone. Okay, let me look for the word hacking your phone. Yes, so I'm going to extend this. I'm going to come to images just to look for an image. So here we have different images, which I would prefer this. So I'll take this particular image and I'm going to save that. So I'm going to save image. I'm going to save the image. So what I want to do is to say I want to save the image. So I'm going to save the image as. I'm going to click on this save image as, and we're going to see what is going to be saved as. So I'm going to save the image so we could upload it straight up from our computer. So here's the image. I'm going to save it right now. So I'm going to save it as JPEG, and I just did that. So I'll come back to my Blogger dashboard right here. I'll bring in the image. I'll use this insert image icon. I'm going to use this. I'm going to upload from computer just to access my computer local storage. So here I'm going to come to download, and here is what I just downloaded. I'm going to bring it in, and there it is. I'm going to bring that in to my browser and into my Blogger dashboard, and here it is. So this is the image itself, and it is properly aligned here. So I could choose to make the image size bigger. Is medium currently, so I'll say large, or I'll say extra large. So I'll come here to make it extra large. So here we have it, and we have the blog post all set up for publishing. So here we are. So we have the toggle caption, we have the settings. So you could go to settings and give it an alternative text, a title text. So you say phone hacking. Yeah, so this will be 5 easy ways to keep your phone safe from hackers. So here we are. So I'm going to just update this, and we have an alternative text already, and there we are. So all we have to do now is to publish it. So we are done with the whole formatting, and the blog post is ready to be published. So I'm going to publish it right now. This is where I'm going to publish it. I'm going to click on this publish button to publish it. Then I could preview it before publishing. I could just choose to preview it and see what it would look like by the time I publish. And you could see, you could save your post to draft, or
you publish right away. And before you publish, this is what it will look like by the time you publish it. And this is what we formatted, and this is how to create a blog post. As you can see, we have our tags, the articles, the safety tips, and everything looks good right now. So this is our blog post. So I come back here and I'm going to go on to publish. Then you could publish as uh, for a later date. You could schedule your post, so you don't need to publish the moment you click on publish. You could say you want to change the date from here. You could set a date and time. You could set a different date and time from where you were doing this. So you could set another date. You could make it January 1st and all that. So you could do that, or you use an automatic date. So we're going to just come back here, and this is the current date. So we're going to publish this right away. So I'm going to click on publish, and you could choose automatic, yes. So automatic takes the automatic dates here. So we're going to use automatic. We don't need to set date and time. So we are using automatic, and right now you could see you could edit the link. You could say you want to make this link a custom link. Then you could choose to create a custom link for these. Maybe you don't want the link to be too long. You could actually edit your link from here. So I could make it automatic or edit my link, and there we are. So we have an automatic link right here. So let's leave that automatic. Or if you want to add a custom link, you're going to add yours right now, and you can add up to 8,000 characters. So we could just easily say we want to add ours and make it a very simple link. So we say safety tips for phones. So let's say we want to say safety and put a dash tips for mobile phones. Yes. So this could be the custom link. Then we could just create that. And here we have the title link, and it says link your post title to a specific URL or leave blank to link the title to your post. Yes, and you could say enclosure link helps you to make podcast, MP3, and other contents in your post playable in feeds like RSS and Atom. So here we have that. Then you could set a location, but we don't need to do all that. Then you could see option, you could see reader comments, you could allow that, or you could choose not to allow it. You could say do not allow show existing, do not allow hide existing. So it depends. You could allow comments or not. So you could go ahead to publish. So those are the basic post settings, and we'll be able to show you all that. So all I have to do is to publish right now after creating all this. So this is the preview of the post so far, and it looks good. So you could see what it looks like on the desktop view. So this is what it looks like on a desktop view. This is what it looks like on a tablet, and this is what it looks like on a mobile phone, which is great so far. So you could do all that, and this is the full screen, and you could rotate your screen and do others. So we could just come back here to publish that. I'll click on publish, then that way our post will be published straight away. So we have our post published, and it has been published right now. So all you have to do is to view it. So you could click on view to view what we just posted, and here it is. So we just created a post from scratch. We used generative AI, we edited it, we formatted it, we got an image, and we were able to post, and here's the post looking all great. So you could create a blog post yourself for free and publish it on your blog. Then you could use this to get familiar with blogging for the meantime, or if you don't have money to blog, you could easily blog for free using Google Blogger. Then you get to familiarize yourself. A very interesting story about it is most of the big bloggers now started using Blogspot as early as when Blogger came, and as early as 2006, 7, 8. So people started using this, and some people were successful with Google Blogger for free. They didn't even buy a domain name. Someone like Linda KG. Linda KG used Blogspot for a very long time, like lindakg.blogspot.com, before starting to build a professional blog that says lindakg.com and all that. So you could build a reputation with a free blog. It's not that you can't. You can, but the way you go about it matters. So you could just build your fan base and build a name from that. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there.
Welcome back, guys. So right now I want to give you access to the templates, the premium templates I use in this course, so you could get it for free. So you just have to visit my personal website. The name of the website is bilatech.com. But if this is not so direct to you, this is bilatech.com. But if bilatech.com is not so direct to you, just type my name on Google. Type my name this way on Google, and it brings out my name is Beloved Adijigwe, as you can see from here. So you type it in full like this, and you see my Udemy profile. So you click on my Udemy profile, and here in my Udemy profile, you'll be able to access my personal website from here. So you just click on this, and it takes you to the same gladtech.com. So all you have to do is to use this search icon right here to look for templates. Just look for templates. Just look for blogger. You can type something like blogger. Yes, you can type something like blogger, and it's going to bring different search results for you. So you choose the template. Is the name of the template is Nubia template. So I search for blogger, and this is it right here. Nubia blogger template, a premium blogging solution. So all you have to do is to click on read more, and from read more you'll be able to download this template for free. It's a premium template, but I'm making it available for you for free, and you can use it to build your blog. You customize your blog, you change the footer. All you have to do is to you can view the demo, and you can download now. All you have to do is to download this. Once you click download, it starts downloading, or it takes you to where you're going to be able to download this particular templates, and that way you're going to get this premium template for free. And from the course, you know how you could extract it. It's very simple for you to extract. All you need is the XML file. All you have to do is to extract it and get the XML file, and you get to upload it to your blogger. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So something about creating a blog. You need to promote your blog. So you have social media platforms for yourself, or you brand a new one for the brand. You could create a Bila Tech Academy page, Facebook page, WhatsApp page, Twitter page, Instagram page. Then, well, it's not advisable to promote your blog on Instagram, but you see places like Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, you need to maximize that and start sharing your posts. So whenever you post, all you have to do is to share them. So you share your post, you copy this, and you share the link out there, or you use the share button right here to share them to your social media pages. You could share to Twitter from here. Just log into your Facebook, and you'll be able to share to Twitter to Facebook from here. And you could share to Twitter. Just log in your Twitter account, then you'll be able to share it easily from here. So that's something about distributing your content and sharing your content across the line. So you log in, you create an account, or you log in on Twitter. So you could go ahead to publish on LinkedIn. That's share your post on LinkedIn. So you share all your individual posts, you share them to social media, and we have a couple of them. So all you have to do is to just click on view, and whenever you click on view, you copy the link from up here to share yourself manually, or you use the buttons right here to share to your social media platforms, and that way you're good to go. I hope to see you in the next lesson where we'll get to talk more about promoting your blogs. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So another way to build a blog, or another way to promote your blog, is to build a mailing list. How do you build a mailing list? You create a closed WhatsApp group, then you give people premium stuff for in exchange for their emails. And once that is exchanged, you could come right here to post the emails so that they will be notified whenever you post. So what you're going to do is to come to your settings, and here is the settings. At the settings, so you come to your settings, then you come to emails. So we have comment, we have email. So here is email. So you see invite people to comment notifications, you see invite people to post notifications. So here we're going to invite people to post notifications. So I'm going to click on this, and you could input emails to invite. So let me start inviting people. So I'll input one of my emails, williamsbeloved1@gmail.com. So let's see that, gmail.com. So you put a comma, or put another one, williamflames@gmail.com. So let's send to these two. So the more mails you have, just have them sent so that they can have mail notifications. So yeah, I'm going to have this sent, and I just sent a notification to those two emails. So you could invite a whole lot of mails. As you could see, this is williamsbeloved1@gmail.com, and one more. So you could invite more people. You could go on and on to invite more people, and you keep inviting. So you could go on and on to invite more people. So these are people pending for invite. So you could come right here to invite people. You could invite more mails. So all you have to do is to gather emails, then invite them. So if it's someone that checks his or her emails, you is going to see the notification. So when I come to my Gmail, one of the accounts I included, so I'll come to my Gmail to check that out. You'll see my invites. I've been invited by this bilatechacademy.blogspot.com, and here it is. It says post subscription request from Bilal Tech Academy. So you could promote your blog this way as well. You've been invited to receive email notifications at williams1@gmail.com when you post on blog below Tech Academy have been published. So here is my mail and here's the blog. So if it's someone that don't know anything about your blog just yet, the person can easily click this and the person will be taken to the blog right now to check what the blog is all about. So that's something about this. So the person will be able to see what your blog is all about, and that person will be able to just accept. If the person feels like, the person will subscribe. If the person does not feel like, the person would subscribe. So you could have a whole lot of mails and you could make people subscribe to your blog through it. And that is how to use email to promote your blog. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So right now we want to talk about another way you could promote your blog and your blog post. So another way is to reach out to other bloggers. So you can come to your reading list and you have different blogs, but right now I want you to reach out to different bloggers. And when you reach out to different bloggers, you could see them on Facebook, Twitter, but it has to be bloggers in your niche so that you guys can help each other promote each other's blog. By you could write on the person's blog, the person could write on your blog, and all this could be achieved. But right now I want to show you how to invite someone to write on your blog. So you can come to your settings right here, and in your settings you come to your you just come right here. So you come to your permission. Yeah, so permission, yeah, you could invite someone to come and write on your blog. That is what guest blogging is all about. So if you read the book and if you passed the blogging exams I introduced to you earlier on, you would have understood the concept of guest blogging. So you could invite someone to come write on your blog. All you have to do is to come to your permission settings and click on invite more authors. Yes, you click on invite more authors. All you have to do is to input the person's mail. Just say williamsbeloved1@gmail.com. So you input the person's mail, then you send the person an email. Or if it is already authors or invited, yes, this person has been invited to this blog already, but not as an author. Yes, but right now what I want to do, you could actually make you could just create something else. So let me say with the G flames at gmail.com. So let's see that. Let's see if this person has been invited already. So let me see. It's one of the mails I used earlier on, and I just sent this right now. So let's see if that will be sent. Yeah, so I just sent this to Willie G Flames as an author. I invited this Willie G Flames as an author to come and publish. So here you're going to come to your mail. You could see I don't have my Willie G Flames mail here, but I could have used another mail to see what it's going to be. So let me just cancel this. I could remove this. You could cancel any of the invites. Maybe you did a mistake or you don't want to invite the person anymore. You could easily cancel from there. Then you save this. So that will be cancelled. Then I could still go on to invite the author, another author, a guest blogger. So I could just come here to input a mail. So I'll say Adejigbe beloved at gmail.com. So let me invite this. Let me say adejigbebeloved at gmail.com. So I'm going to send this. I'm going to send this invite. So I'll check my mail and you could see pending auto invite. So let me check my mail for that. I'm going to come right here to check that particular mail, which is adejigbebeloved at gmail.com. I'm going to get an invite. So that's how you could invite a guest blogger to blog on your blog, so the person could do a whole lot of blogging tricks if he's a professional blogger just like yourself, because if you've gone through that book you would have understood all these concepts. So when you are blogging on someone's blog, you include your link. There's something called inbound and outbound link. So you include an inbound link to other posts in the blog, then you include an outbound link to your own blog. It's just a way of promoting each other as bloggers. So you see, this is the invite right here. It says, hello, the purpose of this message is to inform you that Bilad Tech Academy has invited you to contribute to their blog, Bilad Tech Academy. So accept this invitation, click on the button below. So the invitation can easily be accepted, and once it's accepted, the person will be able to blog on your blog as a guest. So when I accept this invitation, let me just accept it so you see what I'm talking about. So having to accept this, and yeah, I'm going to have to sign in. So I've been invited to contribute to this blog, so I'm going to sign in. As you could see, this is the blog URL, and all I have to do is to sign in. And once I sign in with my Gmail, I'll be given access to the bloggers dashboard. So I'm going to accept invitation. So I'm going to accept this invitation, and here's the blog right here. So I'm going to just go on to write about the blog and all that, write on the blog. So I'm going to create a new post and just create post on the blog, since I'll be given access to do that. So I'll be able to have access to the person's back end, the blog back end, but the person will be able to do no harm to your blog. The person will be able to do no harm to your blog. The person will only be able to publish a post and do all that as a guest, and that's how it's going to be, and that's how you could invite people to come publish on your blog. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So the first method you could use to make money as a blogger, when you've established your blog and you have enough reader, from your blog dashboard, you could see the number of people that are reading your blog post. So let me open my post right now. So right here, you see the number of viewers, you see the number of people that are viewing your blogs. So this one has 10 viewers, this one has 6, this one has 6, this one has 24. No comments, this means comments. This one has 0. Nobody has seen this. Nobody has commented on this, but 24 people have seen this and none has commented. So when you start having thousands of views and all that, that's when you start making names. So the more hard work you put into promoting your blog, the more people you get to see. So you can promote your blog to family members and all that. I've shown you something about promotion, so you could go ahead to promote your blog and have enough viewers. So when you start having enough viewers, you could start earning from your blog, and these are some of the ways you could earn. So the first one I'm going to explore is affiliate marketing. And affiliate marketing involves promoting products that are not yours. Yes, you promote products that are not yours or services that are not yours. So depending on your niche, for instance, if you are a food blogger, you need to find something that could work for you. So affiliate marketing, you could just say affiliate marketing for food bloggers. So you get to see for food bloggers. So you're going to see different platforms you could use for an affiliate platforms. So it depends on what you blog about. So here is something like affiliate marketing is a way for food bloggers to promote third-party food-related products and earn a commission when a visitor makes a purchase. Yeah. So bloggers place affiliate links or ads in their content, and the advertiser provides the link. Yeah. So one thing you could do is that you could embed different products into your blog post while creating a blog post. Let me just try to edit one of these posts. So I could choose to see how to edit one of these posts. So you could revert to drafts or you delete them. So let me just try to revert this to the draft. So let me use this as an example. So right now I want to use this as a perfect example for that. So I'll click on this. I reverted this to a draft. So right now you could input links, like see insert or edit links. You could input links into your post. So let's say you have an affiliate link to a product, you could input them. So you could see affiliate marketing can be a creative way for bloggers to monetize their traffic. It can also help brand. So some of the some popular affiliate programs for food bloggers include Share a Sale. Yeah, has over 4,000 merchants, and so you could try to open some affiliate marketing accounts. So if you are interested in this, you could check some of these out. So but you could use local, you could check some of these out, but you could use local affiliates. Like you could reach out to brands yourself, then promote their products. So let's say local affiliate marketing platforms, local affiliates. So it depends on your location. So you could say local affiliate marketing for food bloggers in India. Yes, do something like this in India. So let's see what it's going to bring for us. Here we are from sources across the web. We have big basket affiliate program. So you could go on and on to try to, so you could just read more about affiliate marketing, get to register under a platform. They start promoting their products. You could promote it as a sponsored post in your content. You could promote it with the link. So you could talk about the products briefly, then you link it. All you have to do is just to highlight the part you want to link to an affiliate product. Once you have it highlighted, you click on the link, insert link, then the text to display was the one I highlighted. Then I'll paste the link, the affiliate link into this. So I have an affiliate, I talk about tech in general. So what I could do is that I could create a post for I could create a post about whatever. For instance, I have some hosting platforms I'm an affiliate to. I could show you some of it. So I have Hostinger. I'm an affiliate to Hostinger. So I could share my my referral. I could share my affiliate link to people. Then people get to subscribe. When people get to buy an hosting service from Hostinger, I earn my commission. So I just started this, and so far I've been able to earn about a $7 by, like, I try to promote their products to people and someone subscribed through that. So something about it is just for you to get an affiliate link. So let me just show you what I did on Hostinger, just to use that as an example for you, so you get to understand what I'm talking about. So I could easily use ChatGPT to write a post about hosting. So like I said, I have an account with Hostinger, an affiliate account. So I'm just going to open that up. Then I'm going to write a post about, I'm going to write a post about hosting and all that. Then I'll input the affiliate link into my post. So that's how to just go about affiliate marketing. Register under an affiliate and get affiliate links, and be sure that you could see this Hostinger right here. Be sure that you could earn from that affiliate. So there, that's what affiliate marketing is all about. So when I come to my earnings, you could see I've earned $7 so far. Once I get to $50, I'll be able to cash out through PayPal or wire transfer. So this is for tech bloggers. I was able to do this, and you could still get your link. So I have my own link. So all I have to do is to come to my referral link, and you'll see my link right here. So this is my link. And let's say I create a post about hosting. So let's say let me just use ChatGPT to create a post. Create a reader friendly post, reader friendly post on how to host how to host a blog on Hostinger. Use simple language and write make it look make it look as human as possible, as human as possible. So this will be prompted. So I'm going to write a post on how to blog on Hostinger. So let's say you have you have an affiliate, or maybe for Hostinger. Let's say your affiliate name will be inputted here. Whatever they sell or whatever they do, you're going to write about it. Then you could use that to promote their products. So yes, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to use this AI to write the whole content. So it's not that I'll stress myself or anything. So here we have the whole content, and right now I'm just going to copy all that. I'm going to copy all that, and I'm going to use it to publish a new post. So you could go on and on to do that. So I'm just going to create a new post, and I'm going to use it to publish a new post, then promote their products at the same time. So let's do that right now. So let's say you have affiliate with Hostinger, you have affiliate with different domain name platforms. So you could input your referral link, and there you start earning your commission. When someone actually use their products, someone pays for their products, you get your own commission from that. So this is one of those ways. Because I'm a tech blogger, that's why I'm using something like Hostinger whatever you are doing, you have to get an affiliate product for that, then you start promoting it. So yeah, I'm going to just copy all this, then I'm going to use it to write my comments. So I'm going to copy this, I'm going to use it to write my post rather. I'm going to copy this, then I'm going to come back to my dashboard to paste that. So here I have the content already, all I have to do is to edit it. So I'm going to copy this, of course, I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to paste it in the title. So it says how to host your blog on Hostinger, a simple guide for beginners. Simple. So yeah, I'm going to start it. It says starting a blog is an exciting journey, and hosting it on a reliable platform is one of the first steps to success. Hostinger is a great choice for beginners because it is affordable, user friendly, and packed with features. So yes, I'm just going to come this way. It says here is a step by step guide to hosting your blog on Hostinger without the tech jargon. Yeah, the first thing is to sign up on Hostinger. So yeah, the sign up, go to Hostinger's website is where I'm going to link my affiliates. So I'm just going to click on this, and here you see this is the highlighted text. Then instead of this www.hostinger.com, I'm going to input my affiliate link right here. So let me come back to my referral here on Hostinger. All I have to do is to copy this. As you can see, my referral code is embedded at the back of it. So all I have to do is to come here, then I'm going to add my referral link. Yes, I'm going to come here. So let me just edit that. So I'm going to come here, I'm going to control A, so select it all. Then I'm going to add my own right there. So I just applied my referral link. Hidden is hidden, it's not even showing that I did. Once the person, or once anybody reading this clicked on this to subscribe or to get an hosting plan on Hostinger, I make my money. I make a commission. Once the user is approved and all that, and I make my own commission, then you go on and on to talk about what you want to talk about. But the what you use to make money is hidden in the content already. And once someone clicks through this, you make your money. Then you could go on and on to publish this post. So that's how to create. Okay, let me just show you in full. Let me just finish this post. So all I want to do is I'll just say hosting. I'll look for an image that talks about hosting, that I'm going to bring that in. So I'm going to come to images. Then yes, so we have something like this. So I'm just going to click on something like this, and I'm going to try to save this image. So I'll say save image as. I'm going to save image as. So this is PNG. I'm just going to save it that way. Then I'm going to come back to where I'm trying to write a new post. I'm just going to bring in that image. I'm going to use the image icon to bring in that image, just the same way I've been publishing those as well. So I'm going to access the local storage of my computer to be able to bring that in. I'm going to click on browse, then I'm going to bring that image in, and there is the image. I'm going to just do the basic publishing tricks I need to do, and the image will be right there. All I have to do is to increase it to extra large, and there we have it. So we are going to just continue posting, and here we have the link I added, just like that. So keep an eye out for those. So you could just add something like that, or remove something like this. Just edit your posts, basically just edit them. So you register a domain. Let's say you have a domain affiliates program as well, you input that here as well. So that's how to make money. Let's say you have Namecheap, you have GoDaddy, you just find a way to input it in your post, and you could even direct your ChatGPT to give you a content in relations to that. So you could say add an affiliate. You could just, from here you could say add an affiliate link for each categories without an hidden affiliate link. Yes, add an hidden affiliate link for, okay, let's say this customize your blog, let's say set up your blog, let's say register a domain name. For domain name and hostinger, for hostinger, for hosting on hostinger and getting a domain name. So yes, you could just put that in, and you will be able to add those links. So you see you have something like this, and here you add your affiliate link here. So that's what it says right there. So here in registered domain, you see this, yes, see name, need a domain name, check out hosting gas domain registration service. Yeah, I love this. So you could come back here to input that. So let's say you have for another platform for Namecheap and all that, you input it right here. So it's just as simple as that. So creating different affiliate marketing revenue. So you could say check out. Yes, so you could just highlight this, then input that link again. So I'm going to just click, I'm going to bold in this first, then I'm going to click on insert or edit link. Then we are going to paste a link right there. So you could paste your hosting link again, your referral link from your hosting provider, which I have an affiliate for. So I'm going to copy this link, then I'm going to paste it right here. So here we have it pasted, then I'm going to apply. For that, I'm going to click apply, and there we have another link inputted. So that's how to just create an affiliate platform for yourself and start earning through affiliate marketing. And there we are. So all I have to do is to publish the post already, then whoever reads this post, so I could say articles, and you could say web, so you could say web design. So whoever reads this article and click on any of those links, then purchase any of the hosting gas service, I get to earn my commission. So all I have to do is to publish this right now. I'm going to publish the post, then I'll be able to view the post after publishing it. So I'm going to go back to publish this as well. These are unpublished, so I'm going to publish all these posts, then we are good to go. So I could view what I posted. So let me view it right now, and this is the post I just wrote, and this is what it looks like on my desktop. And once someone clicks on this or this, that's why I inputted my affiliate link. Once someone clicks on this, it takes them to hosting girl's website. But something about it is that it was through my referral code the person came to the website. So once the person is logged in or bought a domain name through this code, I get to earn my commission. So that's how to use affiliate marketing to earn on Google Blogger. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So in the last lesson, we spoke about using affiliate marketing to earn on your blog. So another way you could use is sponsored content and using ads on your blog. So sponsored content is when brands pay to have articles or reviews featured on your blog. Ads involve displaying banners or pop-ups through networks like Google AdSense. So we have different platforms you could register on to have a sponsored content. One of it is Google Ads. Yeah, so you could check out Google Ads then, but you need to start having views before you activate any of these. So you could start having views. Once you start having views, you could register on a platform like Google Ads just to get content to display on your blog. So you could collaborate with brands in your niche for sponsored posts as well. You could sign up for ad networks like these, like Google Ads, to display ads on your blog. So let's say you are a fashion blogger and all you have to do is to display fashion related ads and publish few sponsored reviews for brands. So you could reach out to brands. You could use something like Google Ads, and you could see different AdSense platforms aside from Google Ads. So you could go on and on to explore other ad network. We have info links, we have media.net, as you could see. So you could register on any of those. We have popular ads, we have ref content. So the ones that work for you, you could add them. That's how, when you have enough pool to do all this, so you could add them to wherever you want to add them, Mediavine and all that. So that's something about sponsored posts. Just the same way I embedded links into my post, you could do that too. You could use an image to represent what you want to embed, then you put a link to be clicked on the image. So you could use image banner and all that. But this is another lesson on its own. If you want to learn Google advertisements on a separate, you need to learn about Google AdSense and know how to go about it. But you could create sponsored posts and you could start making money through sponsored posts. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. Another way to make money as a blogger is creating your own products or services for blog revenue. So something about products is you selling products like ebooks, courses, templates, or services. Like people could consult with you. Me as a tech blogger right now, I could be consulted for different tech services like hosting a website and all that. So you could actually create a revenue from that. You could create digital products, and all you have to do is to know what your audience likes, and you create a product from it. So you could use platforms like Gumroad. There's a platform called Gumroad to create your digital product. So all you have to do is to register it for free, or you use something like Teachable. You use something like Teachable to teach about blogging and teach about different aspects. No knowledge is waste, as it is being said. So you could teach about blogging and do all those, and you could create a product. So you could use a platform like Teachable to do that, to talk about blogging and all that. Then you monetize your knowledge, you monetize it as a blogger. So Gumroad is one of those platforms you could like use to start selling your products, your digital products. So you could create a book. You could use ChatGPT to create a full book from the very scratch to the very end. So you could learn how to do that as well. Then you could even create an original content yourself by talking about your experiences, like gather templates, sell templates, blog templates, and all that. So you could create digital products. Then you could use Teachable to teach how to blog, or any other skill you have to teach, you could teach them. So that's one of the ways you could make money as a blogger as well. You create products, and one of the platforms I will introduce to you is Seller. So you could come to Seller to actually use it to sell your digital product, like books or templates or whatever you want to sell. So you could sell your digital product with Seller.co, as you could see it right here. These are other websites for people in Africa, but if you are in other parts of Africa, other continents that is not Africa, you could use something like Gumroad to create something, to create a product and sell your product. So you could register on a platform like this to sell your product, and they have affiliate network. You could register on their affiliate network as well. You could be an affiliate to sell other people's products. So that's something about this as well. It has affiliate network as well. So you could get started and start earning by becoming an affiliate. So if you're in Africa, this is one of the options you could explore. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So another thing you could do is to provide blog creation as a service. So you can create blogs and you can manage blogs for people, and you start earning from that. So since you have a knowledge about blogging on Google Blogger, you could start creating cheap blog for people. I did this for a while back in the days, 2014 thereabout. I used to create blogs, cheap blogs for people for less than $10, and they'll get a blog. So it's one of the ways you could make money as well. So you could build a portfolio showcasing the blogs you've created in the past, then reach out to people to create blog for them. You can create different blogs for them. You could even provide a management service. You could manage people's blog, learn about SEO, learn how to make people's blog visible on search engines and all that. So you could offer other services aside from blog design and blog curation. You could choose to design for people. You could learn graphic design. You could learn how to set up a blog. You could just give all these as a service. So you could just include something like management and all that. So you could do all that. You could go to freelance platforms. You could just go to freelancing platforms like Upworks and Fiverr to start offering these services, and that's how to go about making money by using your knowledge to offer services for people. You have to choose what will suit you, but it will take a while. So you need to master blogging as a whole before you start looking for ways to make money. But there are a lot of ways to make money. Aside from the ones I talked about, there are still different ways you could make money from blogging, even the ones I've not even talked about, or the ones I didn't talk about. So you could just do your research and see how to go about making money from blogging. So you could see different people needs all these services, creating a blog, and you could just come here to register or learn about freelancing, so you get to know how to freelance. So you could add other services that complements blogging. You could add blog creation, blog management, social media marketing, social media management. You could add graphic design. So you could learn all these. You could add SEO. So you could learn all these other skills that complements blogging, then start offering them as services. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So another thing you could do is to offer writing as a service. So you could be writing content. Content writing is one of those things people struggle with. So some people do have a blog, but they don't know how to go about writing content. And in this course, you've learned how to write content, and you could start offering that as a service on different platforms like this that I'm on Fiverr, on Upwork. You see that content marketing is such a thing. So blogging is content marketing, and content writing is part of content marketing. You need to write a content before you could market a content. So content marketing, content writing, they are all the same. So you could learn more about content marketing, you could learn more about content writing, but so far you've learned how to write a content with generative AI, and you could use that to make money for yourself. So you could see there are a whole lot of people offering these services on different freelancing platforms, and this is one of the most popular ones, both Upwork and Fiverr. So you could start offering content writing services for other blogs or businesses. Then you could go into SEO, you could go into storytelling, you could go into blog writing, and you get to write about different aspects of like blogging, and that way you get to earn money from your knowledge and from writing for people. So you could find clients anywhere, not just on Upwork or Fiverr. You could use LinkedIn as well to find clients for content marketing. So if you don't know anything about all these, I have courses on this, so you could check them out. I'll show you how to go into my course catalog to learn more things to offer as services on as a blogger, or skill that could complement your blogging skill. So I'm going to just show you how to learn more, how to do other things like graphic design, web design, and others. So this is where it all comes to an end, where we get to monetize our blog. So there are different ways you could do your research to see more ways to earn, but you need to garner viewers. You need to have viewers before you start thinking of how to earn. The first thing is to keep writing content and keep promoting your blog till you start having the right views. And when you start having the right views, you can now think of how to monetize those views. You could think of how to monetize them by maybe offering services, creating affiliate links, or sponsored posts and all that. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So far so good. We've been able to learn a whole lot of things, and this is where we come to the end of this course. And basically we've learned blogging as a concept. You don't know anything about blogger or blogging before. You've learned what blogging is, you've learned different blogging platforms and how to choose Google, why we choose Google Blogger, which we used Google Blogger to create a blog in this course. And I gave you a free resource to learn how to blog, to read about blogging, then get a certificate aside from the one you get right here. So you are getting a certificate for this particular course, and you've gotten another from a free e-marketing institute. We learned that as well. We learned how to set up a blog on Google Blogger, where we created our Google Blogger account. We talked about the dashboard, how to navigate your way in the dashboard, and we talked about two ways to blog on Google Blogger. You could easily blog for free, or you could choose to use a custom domain name. So you could get domain names from different platforms. We showed you how to blog for free on Google Blogger, from choosing a default template to downloading templates of Google Blogger. So you could download templates from external sources, and I showed you how to do that, how to download templates, how to post, how to blog for free, how to edit your blog's layout to make your blog look good. We talked about building a custom blog where you get domain names, and you're going to set up the domain names. You're going to get premium themes, set up your blog design, and create pages on Blogger. So we talked about all this, and we were able to design a page with generative AI using ChatGPT. And we talked about the differences between page and post, which we state that there are static pages which does not change, but posts, which is the blog aspect of your Google Blogger, changes. You get to post all day, get to post every minute, every hour, and all that. So that's something about page and post. And we discussed about the Google Blogger settings. We talked about the settings, from basic settings to the very end to the general settings. We chose a niche. You could choose a niche. So when you are blogging, there's something called niche blogging. You need to choose a niche for yourself. Then you get some niche ideas. I showed you how to do all that, and how to choose a profitable niche for your blog. Then we talked about content creation, how to create content using generative AI, how to edit them, how to format them, how to publish your blog post. And we talked about different promotion strategies, from promoting your blog on social media to growing your email list and promoting your blog through emails and collaborating with different bloggers to create guest posts on your blog just to promote each other. Then we talked about different monetization, different ways to monetize your blog. We talked about how to monetize using affiliate marketing, using sponsored content and platforms like Google Ads. We talked about creating your own products and selling them on Gumroad, Seller, and using Teachable to teach about blogging. We talked about creating blogs as a professional service on different freelancing platforms like Upwork and Fiverr. And we talked about writing content itself. Since you learned how to use generative AI to write content, you could offer that as a service as well, and you'll be able to write content for people. So far we've done a lot with this blogging and content marketing with Google Blogger course. I hope to see you in any other of my courses to learn more skill and get equipped for the future. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. So if you feel you want to learn more about blogging, I have a book on blogging that teaches you how to blog. It says everything about blogging and content marketing, how you can build a blog. So it's just a book on Amazon. All you have to do is come to Amazon website. This is Amazon. Just type Amazon on Google, then you'll be able to access Amazon website. So just come to Amazon website, amazon.com official website, and type my name on Amazon. You're going to see all my publications on Amazon. Then you see my particular book on blogging. So just type Beloved Adejigbe on Amazon. Just type my name on Amazon, Beloved Adejigbe, and having to type my name on Amazon, you see all the books I've wrote, and these are poems. This is the blogging book, Money Making Blogger. So you could click on this just to have access to this. Then you could get this particular book to learn more about marketing and blogging. So you learn more about blogging and how to market your blog. So this is a book for that. So you could get it in soft copies. You get it in hard copies as well. So just get a copy of it if you would like to learn more about blogging basics and the blogging platforms, blogging essentials, blogging niche, blog creations, blog management, blogging tools, how to make money blogging, money making strategies, how to promote a blog, how to run a successful blog, how to brand your blogging strategy towards a purposeful career, blogging extras. So everything about blogging is in this book. You could learn about it, and having to join it with this course, you'll be able to learn more about blogging. I hope to see you in my next lesson. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you there. Welcome back, guys. Finally, let me show you how to access my course catalog to learn more. So you'll be able to learn how to blog. You could learn other skill just to complement this particular one you learned on blogging. So you just type my name on Google, Beloved Adejigbe. Just type this name on Google, then you have access to my course catalog. So from the search engine, you see Udemy, my sponsored profile. So this is my profile, Beloved Adejigbe. You open this particular instructor's profile, then you could check out my YouTube channel as well. I have a YouTube channel here in the second index. You see my YouTube channel, but right here you see the Beloved Adejigbe, my instructor's page on Udemy. So you come right here, you come down here to check out other courses you could learn. If you do have a laptop, you could learn graphic design. You could learn how to design websites with WordPress. So these are skills that will complement your blogging skill, and you could offer them as services in general. So you could learn more about CorelDRAW, learn about graphic design, learn about web design with WordPress. You could learn about email marketing. You could learn about content creation. You could learn about how to grow your business with WhatsApp and Facebook marketing. You could learn about Facebook ads and Facebook marketing strategies. You could go on to learn about Amazon KDP, how to publish books on Amazon. So this falls under the category of you creating products for yourself. So you could go on like that. You could learn about LinkedIn marketing. So there are a lot of courses. You could go to the second page. You'll see a course on YouTube marketing, how to make faceless YouTube channel. So all these are entwined. So you could actually complement yourself, complement this skill by taking one of these courses, or two, you learn more about offering services for people. So with all this accumulated skill, you definitely make money, and with all this accumulated knowledge, you could actually blog about them and talk about them. So this is the way to access my course catalog, and you could get to learn more. If you've enjoyed my course so far on how to blog, you could enjoy other courses I have here on Udemy. I hope to see you
in another course of mine. I hope to see you. Until then, bye for now.